Nobody likes to be told what to do, except when someone says, "Hey, Peter Reese's!"
Hello everyone, how are you guys doing today? Welcome back to another episode of The Gallow Runners, our weekly D&D podcast style campaign that we host every week on the channel. We are back once again. How is everyone doing? Hey Gaz, I know you came for the little pre-stream. Hello everyone here. Yeah, we're just gonna be playing some D&D, so I hope you sit back and listen. Let me just go invite my players. Feel free to join. Oh. And let me just invite streamer.
I want to ask Beyond something. Did you enjoy the bunny video I sent?
There we go. Hello players, welcome to the stream.
Hi.
Let me just get a couple last minute things fixed up. Alright. How's everyone doing today?
Doing alright, doing alright.
Good to hear.
I see Beyond.
Aw.
I had
Where are you all? How are you doing? I see. Yes.
Oh, I sound pretty good. I guess my mic didn't pick it up.
Oh yeah. Well, that is
I'm like, what?
that is all good to hear. Thank you guys for once again coming to another week of D&D. Two quick updates. First of all, unfortunately, our warlock Malphus Tweak will not be able to join us for the night, but he will be back by next week. And also, Ignis is running a little bit late, so we are a three-person party right now. But that should be fine. He should be coming momentarily, and we should all be good.
And those dang tieflings and always being late.
No. Listen.
Oh.
Yeah.
I need to tell you something quick and brief. But the vacation I mentioned is getting postponed.
Oh, got it. I was going to ask you off stream. Got it, because I was looking at that earlier. Okay, No problem. We can talk about that after stream.
Yeah.
But alright. With all of that out of the way, tieflings are never late. They arrive exactly when they mean to. That's true.
Yeah.
It's Herringons who are always, or they say they're late, but they don't come. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Of course.
Wow.
Love you, Beyond.
Wow.
Listen, I had a headache and I was slightly buzzed, so.
Wow. Instead of D&D, you got drunk. No, I'm kidding.
I didn't get drunk, I got buzzed. I wish I did.
Nah. We did miss you last session. But to go along with last session, I made the decision that we wouldn't recap out of stream every session, probably just like every 5 or so. So I think we can just hop in and for any recaps and information, we can do it in story. But yes. Alrighty. Now, with that, I think we are ready to begin. So we find our party back at the House of Cha. Tanilla and Naomi have just walked out of the greenhouse. Ves, you remember that Naomi had plans with those chains to cast some sort of spell, but you never really asked him the exact details. You never got the precise what that spell was. But honestly, nothing relatively different seems strange with Naomi. And I will say also at this time, after sleeping in throughout the morning, it is now mid-noon, where Fennel has just showed up at the House of Cha with an empty belly and looking for their friends. Let me... Fennel, do you want to place yourself down?
Yeah, I was looking for it. I think I got it.
Summon
There.
bunny.
But yes, you walk into the tavern, Fennel, and you see your 4 friends sitting around a table once again, the customarily over a kettle of tea.
Take a seat at the table and just half asleep for myself.
Hey, Fennel.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Fennel, I'll ask you, do you recognize what time it is?
No.
You sure slept in a while.
Really?
Yeah, it's about noon.
Is it breakfast yet?
It's already passed. This is lunch.
Oh. It's usually about the time Mom eats breakfast. It's weird being here. In this area. Time is different. What's to eat?
I mean, you can, next time Tanoa pops her head around, you can probably order something from her.
I'll say, you look over to the counter, you do see Umbrian, and a few moments later, Tanilla does come by at the counter. She'll wave at you. Oh, hello, Fennel, and just continue doing her work behind the counter.
I'll kind of wave back, rub my eyes, Like Miss Vanilla, something to eat.
Oh, of course. Uh, and she'll come over. Oh, she'll move that. Uh, she'll walk over. Of course. Some breakfast sandwiches or some tea sandwiches will suffice.
Sounds awesome.
Of course. I'll have our chef whip that up right now.
Thank you.
And she'll go over to put that order in.
So you sure missed a lot that happened this morning.
Oh, what happened? I slept pretty good tonight or last night, so
CB, thank you for the 30 bits. Welcome to this stream. We're just playing D&D today.
Well, if I do recall, and Vess corrects me, we met a crowd earlier that wasn't the happiest around. Pretty angry.
crowd of what?
There was a mob forming, and people are becoming more and more convinced that the Alikins are the ones behind murder cases. And even though Malthus helped out a little bit, we weren't really successful in convincing that whole crowd. In fact, can't imagine what Mayor Pierce is going through right now.
Oh, I see.
But whatever it is, we do need to act fast. I do not know how much time we have until all of that spirals out of control.
Yeah, we need to figure out something fast.
There goes Austria. I feel bad for her. Yeah,
Why?
what she's going through.
Oh, yeah. It must be rough.
Yeah, Fennel, as Ostro passes by, you can roll an insight check. A 10. You can see on her face, it's very easy to tell that there's that joy, that excitement she always has seems to all but disappeared. And she leaves without a word out of the House of Cha.
I wish there was something more we could do to help.
The least, or I guess most we could do, is just try to solve this case as soon as we can.
Yeah.
There has to be. I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Have we learned anything else?
What we learned from the Alekin family, we have a more solidified idea on what it is, but we don't really have on many tracks on as who it could be.
Mm.
Any leads, Vess?
Not that I can think of.
I'll remind you guys last time Malphus and Ignis, or no, Malphus and Vess, you two were the ones to speak to Risabello, the doctor, and you didn't get much from them. Actually, I think I see you were gone at that moment, but you learned that though he did have some deep wounds, um, the wounds that um, Jeremiah had all seemed to be non-lethal, non-fatal in nature, as they did not directly attack any vital organs and such. Almost same like bestial attack, however, seems to be more directed, or rather indirected. Lastly, one thing that I'm not sure if you guys recall, but Vess, alone with your conversation with Ashtwa, she did mention how something did appear to happen in her family the night prior. Something that went on with Darwin.
Wait. I remember. It was the night prior when we fought the night with the measles.
Yes, about that time.
Okay. I was trying to remember the timeline of stuff.
Yeah. So essentially, these last couple sessions have been. Day one was the Magwig Farms attack, and you going to the Alican estate for the dinner. The next day, you traveled and fought the measle. Uh, Afterwards, you went to the cave with the Adagantic rabbits, and then returned back to. Actually, no, that was 2 days prior with the measle fights, because you spent a whole day uh, tending to the Adagantic rabbits, and then returning back to um, Bunnyborough, and then now this is the 4th day since then.
Can I ask if Oshawa said anything specific about Darwin?
Yes, Vess, did you want me to recount what? Yeah. Okay. Yes. So essentially, to Vess, she talked about how there are issues going on with everyone blaming the family. Um, Many of the family members choose to just stay in the estate. However, you all are available. You all are free to come and go in the estate, and if you require any assistance from any of the Alicans, they are more than willing to provide you, as you are essentially now a branch of their family, or very trusted members to their family. And lastly, she mentioned that there was a commotion going on the night prior. So last night. She didn't hear the commotion, but it involved many of the adult members. Uh, she heard yelling and screaming. Um, and she heard that it had to involve Darwin somehow. Um, she overheard that Darwin somehow got hurt, but she didn't get too much details out of that. And Vess tells you all of this.
So, I feel like that might be our key to what we should do next. And I do have something else on my mind. Since obviously, you know those flowers that wilted. Since it's kind of related to what we're dealing with, there is still that silvered weapon at the blacksmith. You think we could possibly ask the Alicans for some financial help with that? Or are we able to get the sword on our own? I don't know. I just feel like we should be prepared.
What do we need the sword for?
Because silver is good against lycanthrope or lycan
Oh.
Oh,
Right.
And we can't fully trust the fact that, and I whisper, the flowers in the mill are still alive.
oh, sorry. Two things that I forgot to mention. Uh, First to Fennel. Prior to the rally that happened, there was maybe like a good 15-minute powwow where everyone was reading the Therianthrope book. If you want, you can go look at that book right now. It should be in your books tab. You can just skim over that and read it as we're going along. And another thing that Ashtra mentioned to Vess was that she just recently planted more monkshood. However, she invited Vess to maybe go check it out with her, uh, because she knows that they are interested in plants. However, she just planted them very recently. Sorry, that was something I forgot during the recap explanation.
You're fine. Is it in the Monster Almanac or?
Yes, Monsters Almanac.
Well, I think that's the next place we should go. What do you guys think? To ask, potentially ask Darwin or one of the allergens of the situation.
I mean, I think it's a good place to start.
Yeah. Awesome. But yes, as the four of you, or as the five of you, sorry about that, are all at the table. I'll say Fennel has, or not Fennel, Tanilla has brought a plate of tea cakes over to Fennel, and as Fennel is scarfing all this down, you're explaining this. But as you're about to stand up, a familiar face comes into the tavern and makes a very large entrance. Oh my goodness! As you all turn your heads towards the door, uh, the what? Wait, what's their name? Oh God, I forgot their name. The tailor of the town. Does anyone remember the tailor's name? I think it was Taylor, actually. Yes, Taylor, the elvish tailor comes in with a very large scream. I have heard someone is meeting someone's parents and doesn't have a proper attire. Malphus, I demand you come with me so we can have you prepared for this meeting. And as Malphus is about to say something to deject, you see you see the tailor actually cast a spell that Malphus fails for. With a quick hold person, Taylor grabs their hand and drags Malphus away. Don't worry, all. I will have him back, ready for his date by nightfall. No worries, no worries. And with that, you see Taylor drag Malphus away for the day.
Well, that's terrifying.
It'll be fine.
Malphus is going on another date. Let's go. And I'll like shuffle through my pockets looking for my mustache.
Oh, Ignis will speak up. Yes, from what I've heard, he's going to meet Bernie's parents tonight.
Ooh,
Oh, how cute.
must be love.
Quite, I'm intrigued to see how he handles it.
What a lucky guy.
I think he'll need moral support for sure.
If you feel like you should go, then, though I don't think he intended for any of us to come.
No, it's fine. I won't go.
Can I roll an insight on that?
Yeah.
All right, this is player versus player. So, Fennel,
Insight versus deception.
yeah. I mean, or persuasion. You can choose if you're being truthful or lying or not. And then, yeah, anybody. Oh,
Good
Keith.
luck, King, man.
You know that's both of you know that's bullshit. You see the mischievous eyes. You see Fennel pulling out the tiny mustache from their bag already.
Listen, and I'll put it on my under my nose. I just think that we should be there to support our friend, whether he can see us or not.
Oh, so you're the mysterious figure that one night.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I twirl my mustache.
I think he would appreciate a bit of personal space when he's meeting Bernie's family.
I mean, he'll never even know I'm there. It'll be fine.
Do you plan on breaking and entering?
No?
I will say, Fennel, you do know where where Bernie's family lives. They are the glassblowers of town that you've done business with. So if you want, you could.
When is the date? Do I know?
um, Ignis will speak up. I believe that he invited him tonight, actually.
Hmm.
Uh,
That's that's a shame. I had other plans this evening.
Oh,
Uh,
really? What plans do you have tonight?
I have to write a letter.
Hmm.
write a letter.
So you'll be writing a letter in your room.
No, I like to sit out in nature. I get fresh air while I write.
I've
Mm,
never
mm.
seen you do that.
I'm not
Well,
even gonna
I'm not
make
a
them roll an insight check. This is bullshit, right?
It's fine, okay? You'll never even know.
I can just imagine Fennel saying this as, like, they're twirling the mustache.
don't don't rat me out, okay? I'm Listen, I think Malthus is still mad at me from the other night, so I have to make sure that he knows I support him. It's fine.
I confess, this situation seems like it's more on your hands. I don't know what to do with this.
My hands.
You have a closer tie with Malthus, so you know him a lot better than I do.
I mean, I already said what I think we should do, but
What'd you say? I wasn't listening.
to let him have space.
Oh, oh, that's why I wasn't listening. Yeah, space. Anyway, about the Alakins.
Yeah, I think we stalled for enough. Are you actually?
Huh?
You finished eating?
Uh, yeah, and I'll take all the extra ones and put one in my pocket. Eat one
I'll
on the way.
Yeah, I'll say out of the three sandwiches that were on the plate, um, you've eaten two of them and you shoved the. It was a nicely made raspberry jam sandwich until you put it in your bag.
For later.
Alright, I think we should be going then. Alican farm?
Yeah. I guess we'll go to the outcome part.
Alright.
I'm gonna wave bye to Tamila.
She waves you all off. Have a great day, everyone. Naomi, enjoy life. And you can all see that she has a very cheery attitude on her face.
I give a wink and I say thank you.
And yeah, with that, you all head out of the Alicans. Let's head to the hub. Just double checking the map real quick. This guy's out there.
There's a random fennel in the back of the Peapod pub.
Yeah, that's normal.
Oh, I should have just dragged. Okay, wait. There we go.
Don't mind me.
There's a random fennel. Delete.
But yeah, Naomi, you can add your token back.
Oh yeah. Forgot that it changed.
And as what do you call it? Freddy will run by. I found you guys. Oh, I didn't know where any of you guys went. I had to lay down after helping you, Naomi, with the chains, and when I woke up, you guys were gone.
Oh, that.
So anyways,
Wait a second. Could you repeat that again?
yeah, remember, we got some chains for you, Naomi, and I was helping you out, but then, they were really heavy, and then you borrowed the cart. Oh, where's the cart?
Oh, the cart's still back in the House of Chow. Well, I need to quickly get it.
Yeah, you return and grab the cart. Tanilla gives you a smirk as she sees you fluster. Oh, there it is. And, as you roll it over, it's like a simple, like, bed cart. Like one of the ones you'll see at Home Depot, but, like, made out of wood, essentially.
Is there a Home Depot in this universe?
No, there isn't. There are blacksmiths.
Oh, close enough.
But yeah, yeah, I just needed a little bit of rest. But I'm back with you all. I will return adventuring with you for
Thanks for your
today.
help, Ricky.
Of course.
Let's return this cart.
All right. And I'll say, as you make your way through, you see Grimthrick. He's about to close down his shop for the day. Actually, no, he's not. He's just closing it for the hour to get his own lunch, and he'll take the cart. I'm not giving you back the silver, but thank you for the early return.
Oh, no problem. Keep the silver.
Where are all the chains?
It was used for a spell.
Alright. Well, you bought them. You paid for them. And he takes the cart and puts it back in his shop, then locks up. If you need me, I'm gonna get a drink. And you see him walking over to the pea pod.
Oh, I'll take one step towards the group. Should we let Freddy know about what we're doing.
What are we doing?
Heading to the elephant.
Oh yeah.
They aren't going to recognize him, but I'm pretty sure he can get cleared as one of us.
Yeah.
I don't know, because he works with the Knights now, and,
But I mean, like, they're trying to help too, so I don't see what the problem would be.
maybe I'm just overthinking things. Okay, let's follow him up on what we're doing.
And I'll
So,
say,
Freddy-
you've already explained it today, so you guys don't need to tell Freddy all of it. You just mention it as you're walking. Oh, I see. Well, I'm excited to meet the Alikins. Let's... Oh.
Just, please stay close with us, because they're not gonna recognize you.
Oh, I didn't even bring them a present. It will be the first time meeting them, and I didn't even get them anything. I feel bad.
It's okay, Freddy. I'll put my arm around him. Your smile is all that's needed.
And then he does his little smile. Fennel, make me a perception check.
Okay.
Perception.
Oh God.
Fennel, as he smiles at you, you notice, he didn't always have as sharp as teeth. His teeth were more, regular, but now they seem to be, slightly jagged. Not, like, completely sharp in any means, just seems like they're growing more now.
Freddy, are you getting taller?
Maybe. And I'll also say, something that everybody else recognized as, yesterday, or last session. Though he doesn't seem like muscular in much sense, he's a lot more lean and, he's got a little bit of muscle from training now on him. He's not really scrawny as much anymore.
I'll pat my eyes and be like, I grow up so fast.
Master Fennel. Or Fennel. I forgot. He doesn't call anyone Master anymore. But yes, as you make it to Town Square, I will say, in front of you, next to the path heading up to the Alikin farm, you do see 3 children sitting by their favorite tree once again. This tree is up on a little hill, so it's easy to see them, but not as easy to hear them at this moment. But you do see Whittle Ivis, and just barely you're able to see the little orange cloak of Darwin there.
Well, there's Darwin. I want to check if he's okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go check.
Yeah. So the group walks up to the hill, and I'll say the kids don't notice your presence as you start to hear their conversation. It seems that Whittle and Ivis are kind of not like angrily yelling, but just like in a very demanding tone. They're like, "Come on, just tell us what happened. You're being such a downer." And you don't hear Ivis reply, or not Ivis, Darwin reply. You actually, as you get closer, you notice that he has the hood of his cloak up, and he's kind of sitting in like a, not fetal position. What do you call it? Like when you have like your knees like scrunched up and you're hugging them. Kind of like that, and then like he's holding his hood as the other 2 kids are like yelling, kind of like they're even trying to pull the hood up, but he has one hand like firmly grabbing it, refusing to let it go. Come on! Just the second that you tell us, we can play.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Um, the two kids will turn to you, Ivis and Whittle. Um, Darwin is being weird. We wanted to play tag. He doesn't want to do anything, though.
I'll kind of look over at Darwin, and then a soft voice will be like, "Is everything okay?"
You can see from under his cloak, he kind of like nods his head, uh, and then like pulls his hood like even more down. He's being a total baby.
A baby about what?
We don't know. Come on, Darwin. And you can see Ivis like trying to pull up his hood, but Ivis is like, you can hear him struggling, just
Well, you know you can catch more flies with honey than vinegar. Perhaps you should try being a little more gentler. Sure, he might have had a rough night.
That's dumb. We don't want to catch flies.
Just saying.
You don't get anywhere pestering him, as you can plainly see.
We see for now. And then Ivis will continue just trying to pull up and just start chanting, "Come on, come on, come on."
Your turn on. I can't. It's too early for me.
I perhaps you really shouldn't be tugging on him like that. I know you want to know what happened to him, but he just needs some time to collect and calm down. Maybe it's just his situation's just a little too much for him at the moment.
Ivis will let go and just say, "Fine. You guys want to be as boring as him. Come on, Widow. I have some cards at home. We can go play over there." And Widow will just shrug. And, sorry, did you want to say anything else, Naomi?
No, they're going away, so I'm not gonna say anything.
And you see the two kids slide down the hill and walk over, leaving you guys alone with Ivis.
Darwin.
Or Darwin. Sorry. Children. Too many kids.
So many.
But yes, now you guys are left alone. And you see Darwin. You see Darwin kind of let go of his hood, but still just sit there. You I'll say anybody with passive perception of 11 can hear just like small little whimpers coming from him now as he sits there.
Darwin? Are you okay?
No.
Is there anything we can do to help you?
He doesn't answer. He shakes his head no.
Good.
Ignis, you're
I'll just sit down next to him.
Hello, Ignis.
Hey, Darwin, you want to be cool?
Wait, sorry, I missed. Vess, you said you sit down next to him, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Alright, as, you sit down next to him, he kind of just, he scooches, ever so, closer to you. At this point, he's still smaller than you, Vess. What are you, 3 foot something?
311.
3'11"? Yeah, he's still smaller than you. He's a young child. But there isn't too much height, as you guys are sitting. Or too much of a height difference as you guys are sitting. Ignis, welcome. So, just as a quick recap, Fennel joined for lunch. Malphus was kidnapped. Don't worry about it. And they're all talking to Darwin, who seems there's something wrong with them. 1 inch from being medium.
That's for you. That's how I remember it. Because medium's 4 feet and taller.
Yes.
Like 4 to 8, I think.
And small too, let's go.
Yeah.
I thought it was 4 to 7, 6.
how tall is Ignis?
I thought it was 4 to 10. Yeah, how tall is
Oh,
Ignis?
the pit. I think I can't remember.
Because I remember I played with a friend who made a Loxodon who was 9 foot 11 inches, just like 1 inch from being large, like how you did with small.
Not that height, no!
I think he was 6'1". Yeah,
He's what now?
Oh, 6'1".
6'1".
Wait, how tall is Malphus? He's like 5 something, right?
Yeah, it's 4'8". You're right.
I'm not too sure how tall Malphus is. I can go look on his sheet later. But yeah, sorry about that. Yes, Ignis, right now, the 3 of them just sent away Ivis and Whittle and are now sitting with young Darwin, who seems there's something's wrong.
What
Fennel,
have you all been up to?
Oh,
As I just kind of like walk up to you guys.
we're trying to help Darwin out. He's not in the best of moods right now.
We had a rough time.
Did you want to show him something, Fennel?
Oh yeah. How tall is he? He's probably like the same height, I guess.
How tall is a 6-year-old?
I don't know. He's probably taller than 3'3", I'm guessing, right?
45.5 inches for boys. I don't know what inches are. Okay.
That's like 3'9".
Yeah. Oh,
Okay. Then I'll just look up at him and be like, Darwin, you want to see something cool?
you don't see much of his face. Probably just like the nose down, but you see his head nod yes.
I'll hold my hand out and I'll press to digitate some cool sparklers.
Roll me a performance check. And I'll say you can roll it with advantage.
Oh.
With prestidigitation.
Ignis, we might need your transparent PNG thing to happen again.
Yeah, 19. You see, as he looks at the sparkler, you see his lower face kind kind of go from like an ooh to like a small smile. Uh, you guys stop hearing the whimpering, but like moments after, his demeanor returns back to a bit of a mopey face.
You wanna tell us what's up? Maybe we can help.
I got in trouble.
What did you get in trouble for?
And I'll say right now, he's kind of like whispering and muttering. It's like, you know how little kids speak when they're in trouble, like they don't talk loud and stuff. Um, so he's just. So I heard that Ricky went back home, and I wanted to make sure he was okay because he's my friend. But I know I'm not supposed to be there, so I snuck in. And then his dad caught me there. And then he punished me for being there. And it really hurt. And he's not crying anymore, but he'll just like bring his knees even closer in. And I don't think Ricky wants to be my friend either anymore.
Why do you say that?
Because he was the one who told his dad I was there.
How did he say it?
So I hid in his closet when I heard his dad coming by. So I hid, and I hid really well because I can hide well. And then I heard him and his dad talking, and Ricky was like, "No, there's no one here." But then I heard a noise that hurt my ears a little bit. And then after, I heard Ricky tell his dad I was in the closet. And then I got caught.
From the sound of it seems like Ricky still wants to be your friend. Because it seemed like he was trying to hide, or I'm actually forgetting the words for this.
Don't worry, take your time.
Yeah, it seems like he was trying to have his dad look somewhere else.
That's what I thought. And then afterwards, he just said, "Look in the closet. He's there."
To me, that sounds like his dad was being mean and made him tell him who you were.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
Ricky's father's not a very nice man.
But he didn't say anything mean. He didn't sound mean. He just asked, "Now, Ricky, is there someone here?" And then I heard something that sounded like he dropped some coins or something. And then he just confessed.
You know how
And
sometimes
then-
grown-ups give you those looks that make you just want to spill your guts.
Did it?
That's what happened.
Did the sound almost sound like a bell chime?
He looks a bit confused, and then you see him nod but shrug. And then when he caught me, he did this. And then he will take off his hood and you see the face of Darwin. But you notice it's very easy to tell. You notice on his right ear there's a mark there. Kind of like a brand. Uh, like somebody put a hot iron like on his ear and made a visible mark. And I'll say the mark looks like kind of like a signature, like an MG, MF, actually MR, Magwag Ranch. And then when I came home and told my parents, they were mad. And everyone was yelling, and they told me to go into my room. I just don't know why Ricky would be so mean. And you can see he's starting to sniffle, and you can see tears are starting to well up in his eyes once again.
Can I give Darwin a hug?
Of course. You embrace the small child in your arms, and you can feel like liquid pouring onto your shoulder, whether it be snot or tears. You can't tell. I'll say Ignis and Fennel. You can tell it is both. But
Ricky is the human child, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
yes, Ricky Magwug.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
There.
It'll be okay.
And now my other friends left. And they don't want to play with me anymore. So I'm all alone.
Seems like they did want to play with you.
But I didn't want to play. I wanted them to just sit here and be sad with me.
Well, when you do feel like playing, they'll probably be somewhere around here and happy for you to join.
It's never too late to change your mind.
That's true. And Freddy at this moment will also sit down, crisscross applesauce. Just, and it's okay, young fox child. If you want, I can sit here and be sad with you. You will? Of course. And you see a small smile light up on his face. And him sitting next to you, Vess, he'll say, if you guys do need to leave, I can accompany this young child in moping around.
Hey Eden, I have a question.
Yes.
Since you said it was kind of a marking that he had on him, would Cure Wounds help him with that, or no? Because I know the spell can't really cure major wounds, but it can still heal regardless.
Does it heal scars though?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. It says it has no effect on dead or constructs.
Let me. So, how I assume Cure Wounds would more clean up, like, cuts, bruises, add vitality into a person.
Oh, you're saying it's like
Um,
more of a scar?
yeah. Like,
Okay, yeah.
it's like a burn mark.
Okay. I
It's,
just
Um,
wanted
it's
to make
branding,
sure.
correct?
yes, it is branding. You
Yeah.
could attempt to try. Um,
I think it would be a high roll though.
What about with my healer feat? Does that have any effect?
Oh yeah, does that work?
the issue is, I'm kind of thinking, like, would you be able to heal a brand to the point where it's, like, gone? Uh, Because it's like essentially, you know how like cows are branded, like with markings to
Right.
like show where they came from and stuff. Like, would there be a way to like unbrand a creature? Um, I will say is as you look at it, the brand seems to it seems to be fresh, but it's not like burning anymore. It's not hurting him in any sense. It's probably cooled down to the point where it's just the mark itself now. And maybe there's a little bit of burning scarring from it, but in terms of like a marking, it's kind of set.
Okay then.
And
Thanks for answering my question.
when was this? Like last night or?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The other night.
last night.
If you don't mind, I did look up what other people are saying. It sounds like lesser or restoration or greater restoration.
Oh, yeah, I think that's a better way of doing things. Because, like, yeah, Cure Wounds is more for, like, hit points and stuff. There's
Yeah,
other spells for, like, fixing that stuff.
I use my snow globe and some Grumpus. I mean, I could, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
I don't think so.
He has lesser restoration on. I know that. And it's okay. She's dead.
Ours get here.
Writing that down for later.
No, eat it.
No, no. Okay, that's scary.
Okay.
No.
But yeah,
Oh, unless he's writing down the cure wounds thing, then I'm okay with that. Anyway. Thank you, Freddy.
of course. So uh, I'll say now the five of you or six of you are all kind of sitting in a circle together. The ones closest to him are Naomi and Vess, of course.
Do you think we should get going, guys?
It would probably be best. Yes.
Don't worry, guys. I can hang out with this small child. Darwin. Darwin. I can hang out with Darwin.
Darwin's a good kid. I guarantee that you two will have a great time together.
Yeah.
And yeah, he will move over and sit right across from Darwin, and you can see him trying to spark up conversation. As I'll say, the rest of you get up and slide down the small hill back to the pathway.
Ye-
We head to the Alikins.
All right.
Gonna, I am gonna wipe off my shoulder a little bit.
not really.
That's one way to get there. You know?
Yeah, I was like, Fennel really just. Why do I even make paths at this point?
For everyone but Fennel. That's why you make them.
Hats are more of a suggestion.
I
Uh,
knew Jeremiah had his problems, but that was pretty much the last straw with me. To mark a child? Ugh, I hate that man.
Oh, it does sound like he's controlling Ricky in some way, though.
You don't think he used money to make Ricky confess, right?
No, I don't think it was money.
What do you think it was?
I'm guessing some kind of magic.
I'm not going to lie, I do have a theory, but I don't want to say anything until we have more evidence.
Also, I assume last session, I guess like earlier, whatever, at the riot when Ricky was talking and Jeremiah like reached into like the pouch, I assume we did not hear a sound then.
You did not.
Okay.
Ricky began speaking as right before he was able to, before you noticed him taking out anything.
I wouldn't be surprised if that old man was doing very, very mean things to that child. I digress. Let's just go to the Alikins.
I will say, Nunzo, you do recall what Ariel Hearth said, her account that Alec told her about the issues. But yeah,
Right.
but yes, you all arrive right outside the Alekin farm. Um, should I pull up the Alekin map? Yeah, let's bring back the Alekin mansion.
Hey, fancy mansion time.
Yeah, I was like, I made these mansions. Of course, I'm adding them.
Of course, you weren't gonna make
Let
it a
me
one-time
just-
use only, were ya?
No, of course not. Let's say like, not all the characters are around.
Hey, look, there's a Malthus on the map.
Oh, that's where he got kidnapped.
No, kidnapped.
Oh my god!
So the Alikins were the one who kidnapped.
No, she's also gone.
The
And
conspiracy. The Alikins stole Malthus. The elf works with them.
my god. But yes, I'll say the gates are closed for you for for a while, for a bit. But as you step closer, almost by magic, the gates seem to open. If you guys want to know, you can Arcana check, but if not, you can surmise enough that it's magical.
I'll just say it's magical.
And yes, you walk over, you don't see anybody around. You don't see anyone tending the fields. You don't see anyone coming from the lesser houses. And without any clue, you just decide to go to the mansion in whole, where you knock on the door and you're greeted by Manouche, the squirrelkin. Oh, hello everyone. Fancy seeing you around.
Hello.
What, please come in. You're always welcome here now. And she'll open the door and let you all in. Do you have any business with anyone in particular?
Do we have anyone that we are supposed to meet up with?
Do you think
Just say
maybe
somebody random.
do you think we should speak to the head of the house?
Can you see his thing? Oh, that's the first ad in a while. There we go. I think everybody can see his name now.
Signfoot is Mr. Signfoot.
Oh yes, Elder Thinefoot is in the garden chapel, to the left over there. And she'll signal over here.
Thank you,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Of course.
Thank you.
I will prepare some snacks. And she will quickly run over out of sight.
You seem quite happy about those snacks.
They have the best.
And yes, you can see on the right, there seems to be a type of greenhouse room that leads out to a outdoor garden area. As you can see, you see lots of smaller plants lining the glass walls, but in the center you see three large plants. It seems like a bed of flowers, a bed of aloes and various herbal plants, and then in the center you see various mushrooms of many types.
So is it, we go
And yet,
through?
yeah, you see another door, and as you pass through, it leads to a very pristine garden area.
Can
As
I
you
do a
take,
random nature check on the mushrooms?
of course, yes, you can.
Let's see if there's anything good here.
I need a.
What?
Gonna do that if I get the chance. I'll just tell Eden if it happens.
Got it. Ignis, you notice these mushrooms don't seem to be normal in nature. They seem to be very weird and distinct, very different from the normal shiitakes and puffball mushrooms that you've seen. You see many mushrooms of various colors, from blues to reds, purples to oranges, growing in very different states. It's almost like a beautiful centerpiece of the room itself. But you can see that some of them are even. There seems to be some evident plucking from the mushrooms and such, pruning and the likes.
Interesting.
And unfortunately, I think you're the only person who doesn't know about Nunzo's magic mushrooms, so.
Yep.
Yeah, Vestal has one of those, by the way.
But Ignis is unfortunately the only one who decided to step and look at them. So yes, Ignis, you're the only one who notices them, and they look quite lively and interesting.
But I don't like recognize any in particular.
For that, instead of nature, I would rather make you do another Arcana check if you recognize them. Because possibly from your studies, but it would
that's
still
what I
be
was
pretty
thinking.
high. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want. Alright, yes. You do recognize many of these mushrooms. You you took a semester class titled, uh, what do you call it? Uh,
Fun
Mycology,
guide, fun guides.
Mycology of the Feywilds. Uh, it was a very easy class. It was like one of those easy A classes. But you do remember studying for one of the tests, and you do recognize a few variants from here. I will say you recognize. I'll say the rest of you guys have already walked into the other room at this moment, into the garden area. But let me. I love how the website pops up whenever I just type in mushrooms into my hotbar now. That's
It
great. Oh, I should hide that. Okay.
Oh right, I have the mushroom.
Let me roll. Hold up.
Hey Vance, you feel like turning into a cow?
You recognize 81, 7,
69, I'm gonna-
and 9. Okay. So you recognize three variants of mushrooms. The Wizard's Bane mushroom, um,
No.
the Pleurotus andromyces, and the Magarot. And I will DM you what those three do.
okay.
Number 9 is here to haunt me again. No.
I know. I was like, wow, number 9.
No.
Did you actually roll a 9?
Yeah, I actually did roll a 9. 7, 9, 81.
That's the one that started this mess. What the heck?
But yes, and the remaining of you don't take any mind to any of the plants and instead walk into the garden, where I will say, immediately, you take note how pristine and pruned the garden looks. Almost like a topiary garden of sorts. And you see many structures. You see many marble columns that seem to be there for decor, but also on both the southern and northern side, you can see two distinct statues. The one to the south, roll a religion check. Nunzo, you get advantage.
I'm kind of curious of why I get advantage. Not like it helps me anyway.
Sorry, just sending Ignis the 3 mushrooms that he recognizes. And 9. Wow, you really. That mushroom really is just resonating with this whole group, huh? This
Yeah,
group
it's
is so very gender, and I love that.
Gender is my first name.
No one else other than me has had that thing, and I hate it.
But yes, let me go just double check everyone's religions. Naomi, you actually fail. Vess, you recognize the symbol, from your training. You know it's a depiction of the goddess Alessandre, god of the hunt, and, patron of the beast clans. And northward, you can roll another religion check. There seems to be, kind of a collection of statues, in the form of a tree. And if you guys want to make another religion check, you can.
Do I have advantage again?
You do not for this one, but Fennel actually does.
I don't know why I don't have advantage.
Not that it matters.
You had advantage on the other one because it was Alessandra.
Oh, wait, I had advantage on both
No.
of them?
No, Fennel, you have advantage on this one. So you can
Sounds
reroll
very
that 3.
specifically.
Nat 20.
no.
And 14. I'll say, you guys are more. Yes, you do fail that, Vess. If you want to use your dice. It's just a simple religion check to notice, which religious figure that is. You can choose if you want to use it.
I can't use it on this one.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yes, so, Vess, unfortunately, you don't recognize it, but, Vess, or not Vess, Fennel and Naomi, you recognize it, as actually, a statue representing a whole pantheon of gods, the green pantheon of nature. Um, and, do you, if you want, I can give you a rundown on those. They're the green pantheon of nature. There are 6 well recognized gods in total. The head is Phaeacia, goddess of plants, all plant life. There's Granier, the god of trees. Then there's the seasons. Velunia, the spring daughter. Elon, the summer. No. Yes. Elon is the summer sun. Shumari is the fall sister, and Bermol is the winter brother. And this tree has each of their godly symbols on them. Kind of growing together as like a family tree. And in front of that symbol, you can see kneeling down with both his hands kind of raised up, like kind of giving his praises to the gods, and his eyes are closed, is Steinfoot. And also, just to let you guys know, in the game, the names of all the gods are in the setting in world. If you ever just want to look at that in the future.
Noted.
Oh, but yeah.
Elder Hindfoot?
Oh, yes. And he will stand up. You can see him grabbing his cane from the ground and kind of pulling him up with some heavy pressure. And as he'll stand, I apologize. I was praying. Welcome, friends.
Hello.
How may I help you today?
I'll probably start walking into the room.
Yeah, you can walk in a few moments later. Oh, did you want to do anything with those mushrooms? I'll say that you
Yes, but not at the very moment.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, you can have a moment as everybody takes in, but yes, I'll just say you look at the mushrooms and then walk in. Yes, and Ignis joins you a moment later. How fare you, my good friend?
So, we wanted to discuss about something we heard that happened to Darwin last night.
Ah, yes. You've heard of that. The child was warned not to go to the house of the Magogs, but he did not listen.
He's helping out here. I don't know what to say to him.
You guys did have some good plans, I will say. You guys came here for 2 things.
That's why I put in chat asking if anyone remembers what we were supposed to ask.
Oh, did you?
I did.
Oh, yeah.
Just a reminder, guys, you do all have private channels where you can jot down any amount of notes that you want and need just to recollect your thoughts and everything.
Don't tell my dumb brain. I keep forgetting about it. Actually, do tell it.
I'll just remind you guys every 2 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Every single time you give like a big lore, just be like, remember.
Here. It won't be a hard religion, or it won't be a hard history check. I remember the two things you wanted to discuss with him. Uh, somebody roll me a religion, or a history check, history.
religion.
I'll give it a shot.
As you ask the gods for assistance. Yeah. Vest, there were two things brought up. First of all, you wanted to talk about the developments that you've learned and any way that the Alekin clan may be able to help you in this situation in fighting a hypothetical werewolf. And second of all, Nunzo brought up earlier about sponsoring possibly the Silvered Sword.
Mhm.
Okay.
Those were the two things I remember you guys discussing at the table.
We're here to give you. Mind going blank, jeez.
Don't remember, guys. Remember, guys. You have a private channel which accesses. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Kidding what you said that time. That was just my mind not knowing what to say. Anyways.
No, you're good.
We're here to see if you could help us think of a way to maybe, or to possibly fight whatever the lycanthrope is.
Plants.
Yes. Well, I am sure that you've studied the book, correct?
Yes.
Well, as for the first one, or as for the three ways that I, would think to when fighting an adversary as such, the first being is Monk's Hood. Monk's Hood has, paralyzing properties normally. However, they seem to do additional effects towards people of the Therianthrope variety. Unfortunately, it does not grow commonly in this area. Though fortunately, I'm sure you know my kin Ashtwa. She actually deals in a variety of dangerous, potent plants. You should find her in her greenhouse right now. I heard that she returned back to the estate moments before you arrived. She may very well have the monkswood that you seek. The second way that I might think that would help is silvered weapons. Tell me, does anybody here have any weapons that are enchanted by magic or silvered?
Well, you do not, but that does remind me of something important. There happens to be a silver weapon at the Steel and Soil, and we're wondering if we could possibly get any financial help in getting that sword.
You wish to... You seek our aid in purchasing that sword.
Yes.
Oh,
Sorry.
And you can see him kind of what do you call it? Stroke his beard. He looks like he needs more convincing for a possible persuasion check.
How much was the sword again?
Last time you went there, you saw a sign that said, there's a sale, and right now it's 80 gold pieces.
How much gold pieces do you guys have?
Let me check. I have significantly less after my payment. 37.
Okay, not to be that guy, but we can totally afford this sword.
Wait, really?
Or,
Yeah, I have 50 gold and 70 silver.
or we can ask for help and
Okay, fair, fair.
Give it a shot.
But if the persuasion check fails,
yeah.
Who's gonna?
As he kind of has a slouched shoulder. Think of like Rafiki from The Lion King, just holding his cane, like stabilizing himself, and he's like stroking his long, addled beard.
Who
Just
has the highest persuasion? Also, that's fun. That makes me laugh.
Either Fennel or Ignis would have the highest.
that is correct.
I
But
have a +4.
Bardic inspiration.
wait, how much do you have, Fennel?
I have +3.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't have persuasion as proficiency?
Yeah.
Your charisma modifier.
Mm, 2?
Oh yeah, you didn't. You don't have persuasion as a proficiency. Interesting.
What about Ignis?
I also do not. Did that on purpose.
Oh.
So I have the highest persuasion then.
Let me go check Malphus.
Malphus
But
has-
yes.
Yeah, Malphus would buy a landslide, but I'm kind of shocked.
Oh, he doesn't either, but he does have a +4.
Oh. That's weird, thinking that me and Malphus have the same persuasion.
You're just better at talking, I guess.
Have you seen how I talk? I don't think I am.
But yeah, persuade him. What do you say? Remember, also, I can dictate if your persuasion's good enough, I might make you roll at advantage.
So silver weapons are a good way of taking care of the lycanthrope that we are possibly dealing with. I just think if we could possibly get that sword as soon as possible, we can be one step closer in taking out that threat to us.
You're doing great. I'm giving 2 thumbs up.
Oh, no, I'm pretty sure there's a loophole in what I said.
Just be honest.
We really need that silver sword because we don't have any silver weapons on us, nor can any of us enchant our weapons to deal with this. And if Oshtawa happens to be out of amongst us, we don't really have that many options left. So it might be best to have this sword because you never know what can happen.
Alright, roll me persuasion. With advantage. Good job.
Oh, thank you. I did something. Okay, yep, I'm using inspiration, please. Is that a 6-9?
So your highest is a 12. Alright.
Dreaded 6-9, I hate you.
I will.
Who's screaming in the background?
It's the ad from the music.
Oh.
I will see what we can do to assist you. Though I do not think we'll be able to pay in full for that silvered weapon. I will see what we can offer, as I do agree that it would be good for you to take down the threat for the town. Now, lastly, I've heard from my family that you've acquired an item from one of the victims. Did you find a fang? As you said.
Yes, we did.
May I see it?
I walk forward and I give him the fang.
Do you pull the which one? Do you have both still, or?
No, they took the knights took the shaven one, so I have the unshaven one.
Perfect. He'll delicately hold it in his hand, very careful to take it from the not sharp side. And he'll look it over. Yes, indeed, this is definitely a werewolf's fang. Tell me, you've read the book, correct?
Yes, we've read the book.
And in that book there is a chapter that talks about transmitting the curse of lycanthropy. It can even permeate from teeth and teeth that have been taken out. With this, if this is your only option and you aren't able to retrieve any other form of attack for this werewolf, you do have a last option. You do understand what I'm saying, no?
Yeah.
But do note that the curse of lycanthropy, though it should give you even standing against your foe that you speak of, once you contract it, it's a curse that is not so easily broken. And either you would need to find a quick way to resolve this, or learn to control it and tame it, which can take much effort and time, as Henry has.
This might be used as a last resort thing.
Exactly. Though, though a last resort, it may serve you wise if you do need a bump in assistance.
Understood.
And he will carefully place it back into your hands.
I will put it back in my bag.
Now, give me but a moment. I will check our vault to see what we can offer up. We do not do much dealings in money, but we do have some saved. I'll walk away for a moment. Please, if you wish, you can spend time with the family in the foyer as I look for that. And he will walk away at a distance, leaving you all in the garden.
I really hope you don't have to resort to that last option.
Yeah.
No, they're funny sounds.
being cursed by any nature is not fun. I would know.
Mhm.
But we must consider our options if we're unable to get the other things. I'll go meet you guys in the foyer. Yeah. She, she said she'd be making some snacks, so maybe that will calm the mood. I'll head to the foyer.
Alright. So Nunzo's heading to the foyer to wait for Thinefoot. Alright. Ignis is BRB right now, so he'll just join whatever. Fennel, are you heading anywhere?
Yeah. Can I also take a look at the mushrooms? I feel like they're bright and colorful.
You know what? I'll give it to you. Yeah, as you're heading there, I'll say Ignis. Ignis has his gaze on the mushrooms, so it will take your notice. I'll give you a nature or a arcana check, whichever you want.
Oop, my bad.
We'll take that 14. Um, though you don't recognize any of these mushrooms, you do notice that they seem to be similar to the weird mushrooms that Nunzo found in a cave one time.
This is pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a variety of different mushrooms here. And I'll also say, with that nature check, you also do notice that in this pot, it seems to be a variety of very colorful types of flowers like tulips, peonies, poppies, hyacinths, all kinds of flowers. And in this one, you see many types of plants like aloe vera, um, juniper berries, berries or plants that have medicinal properties, all grown together. Oh, Ignis, sorry.
What
Wait. Oh, no, sorry. I thought Vess was asking who because I accidentally said Vess is on break. Well, welcome back, Ignis. So Thinefoot has just left to check their family vault to see what they have to offer up. And you and Fennel have stopped at in the room, the greenhouse room, as these two are heading to the foyer.
Ignis, did you see those really cool mushrooms?
I did. They have some wizard's bane, which could be useful to us.
Oh, what's wizard's bane?
It's essentially a spell protection. You can use it in a nice mushroom rooibos tea.
That does sound very useful, especially for what we might be up against.
Indeed. They may or may not be poisonous, but
Oh.
you
Well,
didn't get that information from me.
fine.
I'll say, in addition to the mushrooms that you've recognized by name, Ignis, there are also many, many varieties of mushrooms that you don't recognize at a glance.
Can I just smell one?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, feel free to smell one. Um, gonna roll just in case. Because some of these mushrooms do have effect that smell.
Okay.
All right, so
God.
you take a sniff at one of the mushrooms. Oh, that's my favorite number.
Number 55.
No. Oh, yes, actually. Oh, you remember my favorite number, Delta.
Yes, I do.
Crazy.
How could I not?
Yeah, you take note at some green mushrooms that actually look a bit delicious, and you take a good whiff, and there's no smell to them. Maybe like a little natural musk, like a little dirt smell, but there's no like strange, out of scent smell from it.
Would I?
Cool.
I wouldn't be able to recognize any from like traveling so far around the continent and stuff. You know?
From traveling around the continent, no. Um, the only mushrooms that you've seen of similar nature would probably be the ones that you saw Nenzo with. But you don't recognize any of these as mundane like cooking mushrooms.
Can I grab my flute and just poke another?
Of course. Ignis, are you doing anything while you see Fennel kind of messing with the mushrooms?
I'm just kind of watching to see what happens.
Me too.
39. Alright. Let's see.
I'm just worried that one of these mushrooms, if it's just gonna touch it, it's gonna explode or something.
Fine.
Yeah, Fennel, you, poke one of these mushrooms. I'll say, this mushroom is, like a pale gray color, but, they actually have, little impressions that look similar to stars on them. And as you poke it, nothing seems to happen. They just, kind of bounce back into place.
I'll lightly poke it repeatedly. This one's cute.
You keep poking it. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh
Oh crap.
no. 16.
16? Okay, yeah, I'll say, after you push the mushroom, a couple times, it seems to have, like, loosened from the dirt and kind of slouches down and, kind of unroots itself. And you can see evidently that the roots are now sticking out, and it looks like it's been tampered with.
Well, I take my flute and just kind of try to push the roots back in the dirt.
Alright, you do your best too. You can do it to the point where you assume that it looks fine, but it looks okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't look lopsided, does it?
Nah. It looks sort of lopsided. I'll say, though, with the array of mushrooms here, you wouldn't notice if you took, like, if it was missing from the equation.
I just kind of look at Ignis. What do you think? Do we need it?
I'll just say I didn't see anything.
You
And I'll
saw
have to
nothing.
wink.
I'll kind of.
Yeah, what is Fennel's alignment?
I'm just
You know, when it comes
safe
when it
to
comes to
grab
edible things, Fennel's alignment just does not exist.
Yeah. Fennel would kill a man for a Klondike bar.
Chaotic
the smaller mushrooms that I loosened?
I won't say you have to pluck it. Uh, but the mushroom that you did poke and kind of unearth, you're able to take it freely.
Right, and then I'll just kind of like pat the dirt back around it so it doesn't look so bad.
It looks perfectly fine.
I'll put it in my bag and say, "You saw nothing."
You can put in your inventory. I'm not gonna reveal what it is. But you can put mushroom number 39.
Okay.
It's fine.
It's fine. Let's go see what everyone's up to then, shall we?
It'd be a shame someone were to eat that
Yes.
mushroom.
Oh,
That
wait.
might fettle.
Well,
Ignis, did you want to do anything while you're here?
Um, no, I don't really want to be caught for robbery.
Alright.
it's fine.
Although we do have a resident here that does like mushroom-related items.
Oh my god. If you're
So-
talking about me, shut up.
So if you're looking for a guinea pig,
Maybe we should ask Elder about borrowing some wizard's bane for protection. We would think business.
oh, of course, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Yeah, and I'll say, or not the foyer, sorry. The four of you make it to the living area. He wasn't just gonna make you wait there. Where it seems that Manouche has just placed down in the center a plate of cookies. Oatmeal cookies for guests and family.
Cookies. I'll take one and say thank you.
Yeah. And around the table you can see Grib, Kiri, and Manet. Grib seems to be reading a book, the title of which you can read quite clearly. Etiquette 101. Kiri seems to be pruning his feathers, while Manet just seems to contently be sitting there.
I wanna grab 2 cookies and then like back away. Gribby. Give me the egg.
You see him, he licks his eyeball instead of blinking, as he's just very intently reading the book.
You know, that's the very first thing I was thinking the second we entered that mission. I see his face, I'm like, oh, he's gonna lick his eye again.
Yeah, ye lizard. And I'll say, but oh wait, no, he's supposed to be there. About maybe like 10-ish minutes pass before Thinefoot returns. Shopify? No, it's Thinefoot that's here. Silly Billy. I can't skip this ad. But Thinefoot comes and he brings a small coin purse. Or not coin purse, a small sachet. It's not much, but it should assist you in purchasing it. I apologize, we cannot spare much more. And he'll hand the sachet to Nunzo.
I only love those 15-second skippable ads.
Yeah, thanks YouTube. It's a great algorithm now.
At least it wasn't that Home Depot ad that jump scared me earlier.
But yeah, what
Thank
do you call it?
Thank you.
Yes. It should at least help you pay for a portion of the sword. And I do agree that it is important that you take this threat down, not just for the town, but for my family in total.
Interesting.
How much is in the bag?
You open the small sachet. It's probably the size of like your palm, and you look inside. There, there's four platinum pieces.
Oh.
That equates to 40 pieces of gold. Um, but yes, uh, I also rich. Uh, uh, I also spoke with Manouche, and yes, Ashtwa should be at her greenhouse if you did want to speak with her about that. And lastly, don't forget about the third way that I discussed. I do apologize that none of us here are fighters. Um, as much as we wish we could aid you in a battle, um, us us Alikins are not suited for a fight.
If you don't mind, I did happen to notice when walking through your greenhouse that you did have a assortment of mushrooms, and I wasn't sure if I would be able to purchase some of them off of you.
Yes. Um, I actually got that from an associate of mine, one that's studying the going ons in um, in the Astray Forest. Uh, she asked me specifically to try to cultivate some of the samples that she's collected, as they do not seem to be of this world. Um,
Intriguing.
do you think they will assist you in your help? I've heard nothing of lycanthropes with a mushroom allergy.
Um, they can. Particular species.
Um, well, of course, here. Uh, come join me. We shall prune it together and we shall see what I can provide.
Um, quick question. Do these mushrooms have like the typical environments that they grow in? Like
I'll say
the description?
from your studies, you've learned that they don't have any normal environments, uh, though they're from sections of the stouter worlds. That
Like
being the
particular
Feywilds and the Stoutlands.
yeah, like the I'll just everybody knows which one this one is. Um, the transgender mushroom does say that it tends to be seen outside of pubs and in warmer climates. I wasn't sure if that had any effect in this scenario.
Um, for that particular thing, um, you've heard pubs and taverns within that realm.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's just like a kind of a common folk tale that you've heard of this mushroom. It doesn't really have a scientific purpose.
Fair.
But yes, come, I can show you these mushrooms. These ones are blue. These ones are purple. These ones are brown. And you can all roll me insight checks as he's kind of pointing and showing you all.
I like how he
Is
just
Wes here
names
too?
them by their color.
You said we could roll.
Insight.
Oh my god!
I get
Fennel.
my bardic back.
Fennel, you're like nodding. Yes, you do have your bardic back, but yes, you're nodding very intently, just like yes, colors. These are their scientific names, of course. Thinefoot would never think you wrong, and only Vess and Ignis, you can tell like from the way he's speaking, just with a bit of stuttering and kind of misdirection pointing. even Thinefoot doesn't really know what these mushrooms do.
You
Um,
recognize them even?
I will say
You
yes, you do.
recognize one.
You will recognize one for sure. Um,
Would I recognize that one since I have it in my bag?
I will make you roll, Vess, because Naomi did actually do intent research and studying on this mushroom. Uh, Roll me a nature check.
Well, I was saying to know if it's the same.
Yeah, I'd still have you.
The second I see him go
I'll
over
say-
that mushroom, my face
Because
turns
it does.
pale.
Yes, you do recognize it as the transgender mushroom. But yes, Naomi, you do recognize good old number 7. That seems to be
9.
growing, or 9. Good old number 9. That seems to be actually growing, in various bundles, actually. Um, as I said, my associate, brought many of these samples from the Astray Forest, and I was lucky enough to be able to cultivate them. But as for their effects, I've been told not to consume or work with many of them.
Yeah, I can see why.
Yeah,
You can?
that one in
Uh,
particular, I say as I point to the transgender shroom, that's a very interesting fact.
Oh, so you're
Good old-
familiar with these?
Not
I'm a little bit familiar with that one in particular.
all of them, just some of them.
Ah,
I
Have
do
you-
recognize that one.
have you come into contact with them or studied them in any way?
I've taken a few classes back in my day.
Classes, really?
Yes. I believe
In-
it's
In the Man of
a-
Isle?
yeah.
Hmm.
We have quite a large library.
Yes, I see. Tell me, in this Isle of Man, did you study the Feywilds?
A bit.
Well, that's quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed.
Insight on Man Isle.
I mean, you're. Wait. Did you succeed or fail last time?
I think
I think you failed, yeah.
Oh,
I was like the only person who almost succeeded was 9 foot.
yeah. He got a nat 20. Funnily
Oh,
enough.
that's right, that's right.
Yeah.
The Isle
He
of
saw
Man.
your bullshit. Yes, I'll give you an insight. I will say it's quite high. Yeah, you still don't recognize anything off. You assume that at this point, Man Isle is like kind of like an inside joke. You don't understand the inside joke, but it's an inside joke between Thinefoot and Ignis. Well, in any case, you seem much more knowledgeable about these mushrooms as I am. I can't offer you all of them, as I was growing them for my associate who has yet to return from their expeditions, but
I mean, that is only fair.
um I could offer you a few choice varieties. Did you have any in particular that you wish to take?
I wouldn't mind a couple of those wizard bane over there, and then I point to like the blue ones that he was saying. These are the blue ones.
Yes, those are definitely yes. And though there are there's probably about like six adult ones. He is able to, or he's willing to offer two of them to you.
And I'll kind of point over to like the darker blue ones. I'm like, be careful not to get those Plutos. They that particular species has special properties.
Ah, what kind of special properties, if I may ask?
Well, when they are consumed, they happen to bend your gender.
Oh,
I feel like I have to take a second. I'm gonna step aside.
Oh, okay.
Don't know why
um,
she's being so weird about it.
you know what? Wait, that actually puts an interesting quandary. You do remember that Naomi ate a transgender mushroom. Uh,
I assume we think Alec is gay.
Wait, what?
oh, interesting. Wait,
Oh no! Wait.
yeah, I didn't think through this aspect of it.
This is
Wait.
what people think, by the way.
Because you guys don't remember Naomi's past self. You just remember
Fine,
Naomi as
he's dead.
yeah. But interesting. You just remember the strange reaction and such. But I digress. Um, very interesting. I will be sure to not touch those. Um, tell me, uh, do you know the properties of this one? And he will point to the ones that Fennel actually picked up. It is a small gray mushroom. Now that you're looking at it, it has a bit of fuzz on it. It's light gray with purple stars grown onto it.
Hmm. Can I do a, I guess, insight? Or would that be
Uh,
arcane?
I'll give you Arcana or Nature. Your choice.
Bardic inspiration.
Okay, I'm assuming I get advantage with Bardic.
No, you just get an additional d6.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't know why.
I was like, you're a bard. You should know.
Yeah, I know that. I don't know why.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
There's also inspiration.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I always get those swapped. Like, which one's the probably like a 50-50 anyways. I'll do nature. It feels more. Oh, you get your inspiration back.
I don't think so. Yeah. That's
It's
at
only
2.
that one.
Yeah.
Oh, it has to be in that one. I thought it was anything below. I don't know. I haven't played a
Tragedy.
college of tragedy.
Hmm.
We come back.
Ah, yes. You remember your studies. You remember your late night studies in the Isle of Man University. um, yes, definitely. You remember one late night you were studying for a test the last night, and through your groggy eyes you were reading your textbook, and you remember a mushroom with this exact description. But was it this mushroom, or was it that mushroom you remember? No, it definitely is the hardy truffle, which restores the user to full health. 1000%.
It looks familiar. I It does. I can't put my finger on it. I don't feel like I would give him that information.
Okay, that's fair. From the roll or from your own memory of it?
Mixture of both.
Okay. Because remember, the rolls don't affect you, like, mentally.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, you're like 60-40 shot that it was definitely the hardy truffle. Yeah, definitely, Vess. The hardy truffle.
It looks delicious.
So funny that Link is the one that gets it.
Yeah. That's a
No,
reference.
as Ignis.
That's a video game reference. Oh my god, video games, guys.
I'm trying to think of something from Final Fantasy 15.
Okay, I'm back.
Look at that.
I've been here.
Yeah. Oh shoot, wait. Was it the hardy truffle, Ignis? Or was it the glass mushroom? That you turn invisible for 1d4 hours.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say you turn into glass.
No, you remember there were 3 mushrooms on the page together. It was the hardy truffle, the glass mushroom, and something that wasn't on the test, you think.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna do something.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Naomi. Would you come over here for a second?
Sure.
I just know that you adore mushrooms. Um, this one is very has a very distinct flavor, and I was curious if you would like to try some.
I don't think that's safe.
Would it
I've
be
done-
deception or persuasion if I were to roll?
What are you saying? It depends.
I'm trying to persuade Naomi to eat it, but I'm also deceiving that I know what it is.
I would say it depends. Are you saying you're saying you do know what it is and that it's safe? Or are you saying like you should try it so we know what it is? But to exemplify.
I'm gonna say that I am pretending to know what it is, since I'm assuming that Naomi's coming back as I'm saying this. So everybody else knows I don't know, but Naomi doesn't.
Okay, I'll give it deception.
Okay.
Versus Naomi or insight, please.
Inside.
Gotta beat an 18.
Oh no.
It looks
What-
delicious.
Are you
Alright.
hungry?
Yeah,
Is it too late to say anything because these mushrooms would have tied for Feywilds? You think I wouldn't recognize this with certain somebody?
you wouldn't recognize these mushrooms in particular. As to your knowledge, these mushrooms aren't in your collection. But yeah, Naomi, you, as a scientist, know the best way of treating the unknown is to experiment. You do know not all these mushrooms are bad. And hey, there's one mushroom that already trans your gender. How bad can it be?
That one. I don't want to talk about that one.
But yeah, you know that Ignis is a good enough friend that he wouldn't spell you wrong.
I swear to God, if you end up killing me, I'm not forgiving you.
Oh,
It's
nonsense.
okay. I have a Taylor's kit.
Wait, Eden, what are you implying?
You eat. Not that you are forced to eat the mushroom, but you are willing at this point to eat the mushroom. You've been persuaded. As Thinefoot will pluck one of the mushrooms from the ground, kind of wipe off all the dirt, and hand it to you.
I guess I nervously take a bite.
Alright. You take a bite of the mushroom, and Naomi, will you make a wisdom saving? I'm kidding. No, nothing of that nature happens. You take a bite of the mushroom, and Nunzo, it tastes very sugary, I'll say. Not like the sense of like a sweet pastry or something, like you're eating like a packet of sugar. With it not being sandy, it's still mushroom-like consistency. And you continue eating the mushroom until it's all gone. You all wait for a moment to see what happens. And nothing of the sort happens. Hey, for fun, Nunzo, could you roll me 2d4?
2d4,
Yeah, for no issue. Oh god, that's a lot of days. Okay. Yeah. Nothing happens. Nothing happens at all. Except you're happy with the taste of the mushroom because it was very tasty and sweet.
So, what did you think?
It's very sugary.
Got it.
Are you feeling anything?
Not necessarily.
As I was saying, it's a hearty truffle.
Ah, so you think it's safe to eat?
Oh yes, no side effects at all.
Interesting. I will, so we shall cultivate these and, perhaps even, cook with them. Thank you for letting us know, Ignis. We really do appreciate your services.
Anytime.
How about this? For your services, will offer, those mushrooms to you for no cost.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I guess I'll take them and put them in my bag.
This goodness.
This could only go well. And I know I did send this to you guys. I do ask that you guys do not look up the table and such. I think it would just keep the mystery and excitement for if things do happen.
I'm scared.
But
Of
yes. Of what?
Of a hearty truffle.
Truffles are delicious.
And you know what? Just for you, Ignis, he will give you one of these mushrooms as well, as thanks.
Oh, thank you. Also, Ignis is fully convinced this is a hearty truffle.
1000%, yes.
Like, no doubt.
Is that the one that heals, you said?
You can put hearty truffle, in parentheses, mushroom 39
Okay.
in your inventory. So it's the same one that you have, Fennel.
I really hope you're right, because my last experience was not a fun one.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. But yes, now, is there anything else that our family can do for you, heroes?
You said 39.
Yes, number 39.
Can I have a glass of water, please?
But of course. And he'll fetch you a glass of water. Or he'll call Manouche to fetch you a glass of water. She'll hand it to you.
Right.
What were the other mushrooms I picked up? Wizard Bane.
Yes, you got, 2 pieces of Wizard's Bane.
Okay.
And that one, you don't have to put parentheses or anything.
Yeah.
Drink the water, but I do want to ask one simple thing. Can I see my reflection in the glass?
Yes, you can. I'll say it's quite small of a reflection, but yeah.
Alright. My eyes are 2 different colors. Were they always like this? Turn to the less.
Those areas. Yeah. Yeah, they've always done like that.
Well, I could have sworn the other one was blue.
Okay, then.
Have your ears always been that big, Naomi?
Ah, shut up.
Have your teeth always been that sharp, Naomi? The better to kiss Daniel with.
Oh my god!
Let's go. Oh, I might be hungry later.
Don't worry, just trying to get used to something.
Alright, then.
But yes, anything else that you would like to do?
I think I'm good right now.
Oh, I smell cookies. He just walks away.
Oh. What?
Whoa! Wait, what just happened?
What was that?
That was him getting cookies. I don't know what you're talking about.
What? Now I'm curious, what did happen?
Guess you have to watch the VOD to check it out.
Yes, beyond.
Signfoot is my spirit animal now. To the blacksmith!
The blacksmith.
Alright.
To the blacksmith.
Wait, we have to discuss one thing before we go. We remember fully that the price of the silver sword was 80.
Yeah.
Would it just make sense if each of us contributed? I'm not able to pay the whole thing on my own.
I could have sworn it was more than that. Maybe
Four platinum pieces equals 40 gold. And if each of us can pitch at least 15 gold, then that could cover the price.
You mean 10?
10?
split 5 ways, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, we'll put 5 ways of 840. But my mouth.
Yeah. Do all of us have 10 gold to give, though? I know I do.
I looked at everybody's gold and I just. Sorry, I found that question funny. No reason why, though.
I will.
Yeah, that is why.
But you have to buy me dessert, maybe.
That's a fair trade. How how about you two?
Fine, whatever. I'll put over 10 gold.
Fine, whatever.
Well, you know, I'm saving up for an Xbox.
You are
Oh,
saving
I've
up
heard
for
that
an
they are.
Xbox?
I've heard the latest one has 2 X's on it.
And it comes with Uno!
Yeah, and it's for free.
Not
Yeah,
the
it has a large Spanish 1 on the top. It's literally just a box with an X on it.
A Spanish one.
Ignis,
Not a normal one, a Spanish one.
Yeah, 'cause Uno! That's the joke.
Spanish.
I'm not even not thinking.
What is... Wait, what is
Ow.
Spain?
Fancy common.
Wow.
Romantic
common.
common.
Oh my god.
Oh no! A romance. I don't think I should learn that.
No, not that kind of romantic.
No,
Oh.
you mean.
No, I'm just playing along. I do know what you mean. I'm just messing with ya. Hey, Link. Ignis. Does Ignis give the gold?
Oh, you're still here.
Yeah, we're about to depart to the Steel and Soil.
Here, take some cookies.
Thank you.
Manouche goes a little carried away. She made 3 batches worth. And he'll hand you just a tray. Do you have a bag, perhaps?
I do.
And he will just...
Fennel just takes the backpack and just like opens it up.
Yeah, he sees this and just pours like 2 trays, probably 24 oatmeal cookies into your bag.
I'll
I,
just pull one out needed. Thank you.
we love
Tell
Manouche's
Manouche.
cooking, but she goes quite overboard.
Tell her that she's fantastic.
Of course, we will let her know. And then you just hear in the background, who wants more cookies?
Oh,
24 loose oatmeal cookies.
I just go down and grab Fiddle's hand and walk us out.
She had more though.
There are places to be.
Okay.
Do Ignis and Fennel give the gold to me?
Yeah, I can see you my gold.
I
For
guess.
dessert later. Don't forget. I'll remember.
No worries, no worries.
Right. And is there anywhere else you want to stop on the Alekin estate before heading back to the hub itself?
Can I, just very quickly, throw a fuzzy ball out on the grass?
Yeah, you can. Roll that D8.
Okay.
Let's see who you summon.
Oh no.
An outward?
A 2. Oh, I do not think... Oh, no, you have not summoned this one. Yeah, you throw out the fuzzy ball, and actually before it lands on the ground, it bursts into a fuzzy creature, an owl.
Oh, that's cool. What's his name?
Is it a large one or like a regular size?
It's a regular size. I'll say it's similar to like a falcon on a regular person's arm size for you, like proportionally.
Do you think it could like... Well, no, I'm probably too big. Never mind.
And it will land on your arm and kind of twist its head like 90 degrees. Ooh. Ooh. Oh,
I'll stroke its feathers and continue following you guys.
right.
Great.
And you head off out of the estate
Mhm.
to the steel and soil.
We tell 'em we got some cookies we can share later.
Oh, also, let me just double check. I think I gave you access to move all your animals if you wanted. Yes. That's so funny because I'm watching a Beyond the Witchlight campaign right now, and somebody has a baby owl bear named Hootsie.
Oh. So I think Eden is the only one that would get what I'm or who I'm talking about.
A
Is it from
1000
that
per.
one? Is it from the one series?
Yeah.
I see. Is it really?
I think so.
We love that one series that I don't think we can talk about
No,
because
not.
Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Oh, okay, I
Yeah.
get it.
That's the
Um,
name of that whole.
but yeah, I'll say you return back into town, and
That all.
you see in town square on the hill. Oh
I
my
also
goodness.
just watched Vess just disappear in front of my eyes.
You see Darwin and Freddy. They seem to be playing patty cake together. And as they see you, they both give you a wave.
No way back.
It took me a second to process what you said. I thought you said
Same.
Darwin and Patty were playing.
Patty.
They were playing Freddy cake.
Yeah, my
Great.
favorite
Freddy cake,
childhood
Freddy.
game.
And as you're walking, you actually see Grimthrick walking by.
Where's Grimbrick? Let's get going.
I like the idea of Dunzo just acknowledging Grimthrick and just being like, okay, that's enough.
Alright.
Yes.
Uh, so you guys just make your way to the steel and soil.
After waving hi to Freddy and Dylan.
Yeah. And you make it just as he is unlocking the door. Eh? You're back? What is it
Yeah,
this
we're
time?
Do you still have that silver
He's-
short sword?
Silver short sword. Yes I do. Wait, let's speak business inside.
Okay.
Bernie! We have company! Oh, no, Bernie went home early today. Okay, right. So it's just me. And he'll unlock his shop. Give me about a moment, and you can hear him starting up his kiln and his furnace and such, and then return back. Now, silver short sword. That silver short sword. And he'll point over to it. Very clearly, you can see it on a rack, and it says the word sale on it. You want to buy that silver short sword?
That's correct.
Well, thank you. At least somebody appreciates my craftsmanship. the last person didn't even come to pick it up. What was her name? Alulu?
I
Vala.
believe it was
Alari?
Kuvala.
Alari, the hero from
Alora?
What's an Overwatch? The Lorax.
The Lorax? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, the Lorax never picked it up.
What, did he like pinch his butt and go to heaven?
Oh,
I mean,
crazy.
you know what happened to her?
Oh no, no, don't make it. Oh my god.
But yes, so you wanna take one of my pristine works. Well, at least you're not asking for another custom job. Well, the price for that, for wholesale, or not for wholesale, the price I agreed with the Lorax was 110 gold pieces. What are you willing to pay up for it? As he, his long bushy eyebrow that covers most of his eyes unfurls, and you can see his piercing, green eyes, or one of his piercing green eyes staring at you all.
110? I thought it was only 80.
I thought that's what the sale was last time, 80 gold.
Oh. Did I already offer it to you?
Yeah, but he didn't have the money at the time.
Damn it. And, no, he'll curse in, like, does anyone speak Dwarvish? He does a Dwarvish curse. That, or like, he says a Dwarvish word under his breath. Fine. 80.
Okay, here you go. And I give him, 4 the platinum and then 40 gold.
Huh? Really? I mean, yes, 80. Thank you. Huh. Where did you get platinum? This isn't quite common here in this town.
We were just out doing commissions.
Yeah, we are adventurers after all.
That's true. Well, a deal's a deal. And he'll walk over, and he will pull off the short sword. So, who is the owner of this weapon now?
Do you think I should take it since I have a short sword already?
Yeah, I mean, you only do physical damage, so it makes the most sense for you to have it.
Okay. I'll take the sword.
Excellent. Now, did you want to keep the name that the Lorax asked me to give, engrave on it? I could, engrave it with a different name.
What does the name say?
You look at the, sword, and it seems to be in Elvish, which you actually, you actually know, yes, you actually know what the words translate to. It translates to last stand. I don't know what it says. The Lorax just told me to put it on there, and she knows what it says.
Last stand.
Is it fitting?
I kind of like the name, honestly.
A dwarf writing in Elvish. Yeah, I don't know. She just wrote it down and I just copied the text.
Well, you are a man of many talents.
Why, thank you, Fennel. And who is this? As he points over to his earbird. Who?
This is Hooey.
Oh? Howie. Howie.
Hooey. Howie. He could be Howie too. I don't know.
Howie.
The name's a work in progress. We've just
Howie Hooey the Third.
Well, this looks like a cute little birdie. And he'll nestle under the owl's chin. I won't say a name until you confirm one. I used to have one of these as a kid.
You know, that's funny. That reminded me a little bit of you too.
Ah. Made a great friend.
I hope so.
And a greater supper. But anyways, did you want to buy anything else?
No, I think that's good.
Alrighty.
I'll take that no.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone is shocked.
I'm still in shock. And I'll kind of like hug my owl close. Like, how dare you?
You just hold him like a plush toy, but he doesn't seem to resist. He just looks. Who?
Question, Eden.
Yes.
Is there any significant properties other than its silver, the short sword? Just want to make sure.
Well, silver properties are actually common in D&D. Let me read that over for you real quick.
Hooters!
Let me.
The
Sorry,
button
it's
was too stunned to speak.
No! No!
Well, some silvered weapon, some monsters that are have immunity or resistance to non-magical weapons are susceptible to silver weapons, so cautious adventurers invest extra coin to plate their weapons with silver. You can silver a single weapon or 10 pieces of ammunition for a certain amount of money. The cost represents not only the price of silver, but the time and expertise needed to add silver to the weapon without making it less effective. Because of this, only master blacksmiths and armor smiths are able to make such a silvered weapon.
Okay, so it's just the same properties, but silver can pierce through anything that is resistant to normal weapons.
Some. Not every case, but some monsters that have them are susceptible to silvered weapons.
Oh, that's good to know.
I have a question, sir.
Who?
Let's say
Me? Or
yeah. What say you to a gold weapon?
a gold weapon? Why would you want a gold weapon?
'Cause it looks like cheese.
You hear something that you haven't heard since your time here. Him laughing. Jeez! That's ridiculous.
But delicious.
Well, I mean, for the price alone, that would probably be quite expensive. If you want me to appraise something, it depends on the weapon. Maybe for like the simple dagger or short sword, it would probably cost about 1,000 gold pieces, maybe more.
Well, equally laugh is hard.
Listen, if I ever hear about a bunny going around the world with a golden weapon, I'll think of you.
I hope so.
But yeah, alrighty. Now, is there anything else you want to do at the Steel and Soil?
No, I think I'm okay.
Alright.
Yeah, that's good. Also, is short sword piercing or slashing?
I believe it is piercing. Let me double check. Yeah, they're piercing. Scimitars are slashing.
Oh, okay, okay. Just making sure. Thanks.
Yeah. I always find it weird because I think just with short sword you would do slashing damage, but they categorize it as piercing.
Agreed.
Yeah.
The only reason I remember is because I think it's dumb because rapiers make sense for piercing, but
Yeah, because you stab with them. You don't.
yeah, like I figured that the rapier would be the piercing form of the sword, but
Yeah. Honestly, for most things, I'm like, it makes sense, but I don't know. I guess that's the only reason why they differentiate short swords and scimitars, because they do the exact same thing. One's just slashing and one's just piercing. So, like, I guess there's a reason why. So I don't just rule out they can do one or the other. Like,
yeah, agreed. But
yeah.
It's because a short sword is just a long dagger instead of like a normal sword that you can slash with.
Oh, that
To slash.
that is fair. Yeah, it is just a big dagger, but does more damage.
Okay, I fixed it.
Yeah. But alright. Uh, I'm not gonna speed up time to nighttime unless there isn't anything else anyone wants to do, for the day. Does anyone else want to do anything, now that you finished at the Steel and Soil? I did give you guys a list of things that you could possibly do, but don't feel pressured to. If you guys just want to call it here, I was thinking like maybe over dinner you finish everything you want to do.
I have one thing in mind, but it's not important. Let's see.
No, what is
Can I
it?
throw another fuzzy ball?
Yeah. Uh, you're outside.
I'm paranoid. Does anything happen to me?
Throw that ball.
Oh,
Don't make me traumatized for a week, man.
was it 8 or 6?
D8.
D8.
That's it. Do you summon Theodore?
Yay! I've been waiting for you to summon this one. Fennel, you throw out a black puff ball, and as it lands on the ground, it grows and materializes as a very large dog, a mastiff.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Bork. Bjork. It
Twinkly.
walks over. Yeah, as it manifests, you can already see like a pool of drool coming from its mouth. Bjork.
Oh, that dog is so cute.
Bjork.
Oh, hug him.
Alright? You'll go over and hug the dog. It goes Bjork and licks you.
Oh.
That's so cute. Or are you implying I see that's Norwegian?
Yeah, Bjork.
Yeah.
Bjork.
Okay then.
I mean,
That's how you
That's
spell
what-
Bjork.
yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Bjork.
Does it come with a little Norwegian hat?
Unfortunately, no.
Uh,
And he doesn't have any. Actually, do they initially? No. He does not have any of that armor on him either. Or you know what? He or she. I haven't decided.
Should I give them armor? Would that like work or no?
Yeah. Actually, roll me an animal handling. To try and figure that out. Bjork. As it. I did. Oh, there we go. 18. Yeah. You know, many kinds of animals have been trained for different jobs. Some as hunters, some as like burden animals like horses and such. And you know, some of them are even built for combat. Now, the likes of probably Charlie or your owl wouldn't be the best for combat. But you've already used Theodore in battle, and others in such should have that ability. And in addition, you know, these animals can. It's not out of the realm of normal for people to have these animals fitted for armaments and such. Bjork. You know what? I'm gonna make this mastiff a girl. Bjork. Still just very drooly and very cute. Bjork.
This mastiff was just a excuse for Eden to say Bjork.
You know what? Maybe. What of it?
Bjork, Bjork peppermint patty.
Aw, Patty! That's a cute name for it.
Yeah, patty is a nice name.
But alright. Anything else you guys want to do today?
I don't have anything else to do around that.
Yeah, I don't think so. I do have a quick question though.
Yes.
If I asked, I'm committed to Hooters now.
Hooters, okay.
If I asked Hooters to like fly around, keep an eye on someone, would they know who I'm talking about? Or no? They'd have to see me.
Let me double check your bag again. Bjork. Maybe I did just name her that, or say that for her so I could say Bjork 100 times. It's a fun thing to say. Creature is friendly to you and your companion and acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command creature. In its absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature. So it doesn't say it has any heightened intelligence and such. You could give it simple commands, but telling it to like watch over like specific people and communicate what happens and stuff is more difficult. It's not like a familiar where it's like it's as intelligent as you are.
Yeah. But like even if I use like animal speak or something.
Oh. Actually, in combination with that, I think it would work better. Yeah, you could try to do. You could do that. I want to say. Okay. Also, that's not opening for some reason. But yeah. Let me double check. Oh, its intelligence is a 2. Um,
Oh.
I would say you have to roll an animal handling check. Uh, in order to do that. You would gain advantage if you can actually speak with the creature, and it speaks to you in terms. But uh, everything's a gamble in D&D, like this.
Okay. It takes my spell 10 minutes, I think, right?
For yes, either 10 minutes or you can cast it with one of your spell slots.
Yeah. I'll work on casting it for 10 minutes while we figure out what we're doing.
All right. I'll say Fennel, if you just wants to stay here, Fennel goes over to the grass and just sits down with both Bjork and Hooters. Is that the name you're really going for?
Yeah.
Okay. With Bjork and Hooters walking over.
Not even
Bjork
like
and
Sir
Hooters.
Not even like Sir Hooters, just Hooters.
Yeah.
York and Hooters.
Mr. Hooter? I don't know.
And you see Fennel. It seems like they're trying to cast some magic. It'll take 10 minutes. What are you guys doing in turn?
I do have a question to ask because this is written down in my journal and I made it clear that I wouldn't forget about it. It says, ask Daniel to go to his room.
What?
Oh.
No, I'm being honest. Look, it was made April the 6th, 2024 in my journal.
Well, I don't fully know the context, but yeah, you could do that. That idea just pops up into your head, Nunzo. Um. What do you want to do with that information?
I guess I'll go and try to find him.
All right. Ignis
I'll
and
announce to the group I'm going.
okay, yeah. You tell them and then make your way off. All right, Nunzo. I won't go to the House of Cha and everything. You make your way to the House of Cha, where you see once again this place is completely empty. No one is there, and you find Tanilla. She's standing at the counter. Oh, welcome back, Naomi. How do you do?
Hey, I'm doing well. I actually came here because something popped up in my head.
Oh? Well, alright. What can we help you with?
Can I see Daniel for a minute?
Oh, yes, Daniel. Daniel, I forgot what his fake last name was.
Oh.
Deckerman?
Right. Deckerman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Daniel. Daniel Deckerman. A nice lady friend is here to see you. And, he comes out.
As gay?
Not anymore.
Oh! Oh, it's you! Hey!
Hey.
Uh, I like your new look.
Thank you. Wait, what? You look?
Oh dear. Who? Daniel, tell me, uh, were you where were you facing when I took my hour-long break? I was, and he'll say, "Oh, I was just preparing some of the pastries this afternoon. I was working near the ovens." Oh, oh, I see. Daniel, can you go back in the kitchen for about 5 minutes? And he kind of looks quite confused. Sure. Naomi, remember how I said, only you and I would know, the happenings prior to the little spell I cast?
Yeah, that's correct.
Um, well, it seems that, there was a third, in that radius, who
You
may.
couldn't possibly mean.
That's not too much of an issue. You guys are friends, correct?
So that means
It's not. I'm sure he's your friend. He will respect your new form. I would just inform him such. I apologize for that. I should have double checked the area.
no, you're fine. I wasn't aware.
I apologize. And you see, not more than 5 minutes later, Daniel pops back up. All right. So you needed me for something? Do
Yeah. I just want to ask. Could I see your room?
you see red blush come onto his face. Oh, yeah. Miss Tanilla, is it okay if I have company over and take a break for a few moments? And she's like, "Why not? The whole tavern's empty anyways. Take the night off, Daniel." And he'll kind of smile and, yeah, come on in. And he'll lead you over outside of the House of Cha. He'll lead you to the, what do you call it? The eastern wall of the room, where there's a staircase leading up to the rooms. You know that the House of Cha itself is a tavern and inn as well. However, you were not put up there, but you did know there were rooms somewhere, and you follow him to his room. And he seems a bit awkward and confused. So, you're a girl now, Nunzo? Or Nunzo, right?
Yeah, but people call me Naomi now.
Naomi. Cool. Tight. Cool. Uh, sorry about that.
I'm surprised you also know about this.
Oh, why
I'll
would...
relay the information over.
Wait, what?
Oh, did she?
Sorry, I didn't hear that last part.
Oh, I said that. Well, I said it came as a surprise that he also knows about this.
Oh. Yeah. Why wouldn't I have known about... I mean, you look... I mean, I could tell it was you. I've only met one person with that stunning green hair and tail and wolf ears and all, but you look very different out of the realm. Oh my god, Band-Aid brand.
That ad made me lose my thought. Damn it. Hold let me try to recollect. Okay, okay. Well, that spell. Well, for those who weren't in range, their memories have been completely altered, like as if Menzo hasn't even existed.
Oh.
But it seems like you were caught in confines of this spell, and you know the truth, but no one else does. Not even my I could call them friends. None
Huh.
of my friends know about this.
Well, that's interesting. But don't worry. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you.
Of course. I just hope that you don't mind me still calling your muse and all. Uh,
Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind.
but yeah, you wanted to. Oh, right, you wanted to talk about what I know or what I heard that night, right?
What, the night of the incident?
Yeah. I think we wanted to talk about that more.
Is there anything that you have that you didn't share with us?
I fully don't remember if he shared that with or shared something with you or not. So, uh,
What he said during that campaign is that he didn't know much, and because he was cooking in the back, he couldn't necessarily hear. Like, he heard something, but he didn't pay much mind to it.
okay. Did he tell you what he thought he heard?
I don't fully remember that. I don't think he made out anything of what the sound was.
Okay.
I might be misremembering, but I thought he said a bell.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. Then
right.
yes, you
Okay.
did hear that. Okay, that's all he really wanted to talk about. But yeah, he'll invite you in. Um, he goes over to his door, unlocks it, and is about to twist the door handle. And as it goes ajar, he immediately slams it shut and turns to you. Naomi. So we're friends, right?
Yeah. Why?
And I'm keeping your secret, right?
Yes.
You can keep a secret, right? You need to swear you can keep a secret.
Yes, but what are you implying?
You promise you can keep a secret, right?
Yeah, I'll keep a secret.
Okay. Don't freak out. And he opens the door. Naomi, can you make a dex saving throw?
Dex save? No, what the hell? Oh no. Dexterity. Okay.
Alright. Back to Fennel, Ignis, and Vess. You spend your next 10 minutes. And Fennel, you're successfully able to ritual cast Speak with Animals. And as you look at your animals, uh, they both just intently look at you.
You're awesome!
Oh! Cabaroos, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, guys. We're just playing some D&D today. Hey, yo! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream? Sorry about that, guys. I just got a raid.
You're all good.
Hello, hello. We're just playing some D&D today. I hope you're doing well. If you guys are new around here, my name is Heir of Eden. Real quick. We're just playing some of our weekly D&D, our Gallow Runners campaign. It's a homebrew campaign that I'm running with some D&D friends. And yeah, Good, playing some Splatoon. Awesome! Well, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you stick around. And to anybody new around here, consider dropping that follow if you want to check out more goodness. We're actually playing Splatoon 3 tomorrow. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, once again, thank you so much, Cabarus. Homebrew campaign, nice. Yes! But yes, Fennel, are you there? Beyond.
I think you have to say Fennel.
Fennel!
What?
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I'll just say, you cast your, 10-minute spell, and now, your animals are just intently looking at you.
I'll say, welcome to the party, guys.
Hello, mother. As,
Mother of Rabbit.
you have brought me to life, Bjork.
I'll pet him. Pet his wrinkles. Her wrinkles.
And you look over to, Hooter, the owl, and he'll just look over. Who are you?
Who are you? So, Hooters. Mr. Hooters. Sir Hooters? Not a question.
What?
Do you think you could maybe find someone for me?
Where?
This is a good question. Probably up north, around the farm. Crotchety old man. Grumpy, angry. I just wanna, keep an eye on him.
Why?
I have sneaking suspicion.
What do you think I am? A spy?
Well, you look like you could be.
Where did you get that idea?
Well, you've got those piercing golden eyes, furrowed brow. You're swift. Seems like spy material to me.
Who's the sweetest? You, of course.
Oh, you stop that. Pet his feathers.
What? A ridiculous statement. I can attempt to do it. Roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay.
$21. Where can I find you afterwards?
I will most likely be at the Peapod pub. Tonight I will leave the window open for you in my bedroom.
When do you need me home by?
I have like, what, 24 hours? 12 hours?
They disappear at dawn.
Before dawn. is good.
When I see you again, I will have the information you need. Oh,
And while you're out and about, if you happen to see anything that looks out of the ordinary, let me know.
why are you giving me so much to do?
Because I believe in you.
Who told you flattery is my favorite thing? And with that, he'll fly off your shoulder and fly into the night.
Good luck, my friend. How big is York?
How big is a mastiff? Mastiffs are big dogs, yeah.
Yeah, they're big dogs.
I know they're a medium creature at least.
I think some of them can grow up to be almost 4 feet tall.
Damn.
Yeah. And adult female mastiffs can weigh from 120 to 200 pounds.
I know this because my eldest sister actually owns a mastiff.
Oh, puppy!
Yeah, I wish I could take a picture, but I never see them.
Another night person to pass it on, Lamau. Yeah, thank you so much, Cabarus. But awesome. Yeah. She's quite bigger than you.
I wanna see if I can ride her comfortably.
Alright? And as you have that thought, almost as like a telepathic connection, she'll walk over and she'll bite the scruff of your collar and essentially throw you over. Mother, let me be your steed, Bjork. Mother, I require ear scratchies, Bjork.
Now scratch both ears.
Ignis and Vess, you're seeing all of this. You're only getting Fennel's side of it.
I just kind of have a weird look on my face as I watch it unfold.
She didn't speak to animals.
The animal whisperer.
Mother, who are these with you, Bjork? Are they friend or foe, Bjork?
These are my friends.
Ah,
Our friends now.
ah. Hail, friends. And from your guys' perspective, you just hear a Bjork, 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 Bjork. A very aggressive barking. Almost, you know what? It's intimidating. What's your guys' passive insight? That would be 10 plus your insight modifier.
12.
God, it rolled a nat 20. You guys are terrified by the Bjorks. As just the slobbering anger of just Bjork, Bjork, Bjork.
I'll hide behind Ignis.
Run, Vess, run! It's terrifying.
Oh.
But Fennel, as you see your friends cowering, you could hear just Bjork just speaking. I hope we go on many adventures. I love you all.
Oh.
Call me if any of you are ever in need. Bjork.
No, just kind of look at them and be like, she likes you guys. Don't worry.
But yeah, what are the three of you guys doing for the rest of the night? Just heading back to the pea pod?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright.
That's bad, right?
Malthus left the alchemy jug in our room.
Yes, I believe he did. And yeah. So you guys can go back to the pea pod for but a moment as we return back to Nunzo. Nunzo.
I'm going to die.
No, luckily you succeeded as a crossbow bolt comes right towards your face. You're able to dodge right before it's about to strike you, and you see Daniel catch the bolt actually in his hands, and you hear in the room just a panicked, "Who are you?" Uh, Larry, what did we say? I told you. You didn't do the knock! You're right, I didn't do the knock.
Oh,
Come
I
on in,
lied.
Naomi. And as you see inside the room, within a fort of pillows, is a goblinoid face. One that you don't recognize at first until they pop their head out of the fort. And you recognize it. Actually, roll me a history. It's not too hard to roll. But goblins do also have very similar faces. Yeah, I'll say that you can tell good enough. This was one of the goblins that you actually met a long while ago underneath Fort Duskar.
Do I know it specifically as Larry?
Um, I'll say you remember him as one of them, but you don't recognize him as well. They were four brothers, so they did all look similar. Um,
Oh dear goodness, that almost hit me.
I'm sorry, Naomi. Well, Naomi, and he, like, kind of stands up straight, kind of nervous. Uh, Naomi, I would like you to meet Larry. Larry the Goblin. Larry the Goblin, I'd like you to meet Naomi! He, like, kind of pops up in excitement and goes over to hug you. He probably gets to your, like, right under your thigh in a deep embrace.
I lean down a little bit and hug him.
Oh, you know each other?
It's a long story.
Oh, well, I'd love to hear it.
Well, first, I want to ask you a question before I tell you how it went. How did you meet Larry?
Ah, well, that's also a long story. Here, come and sit down. You walk into his, room. Uh, it's much smaller than your room at the Peapod Pub. It seems like it's only a one bedroom, with a table and, a circular table and chairs around it. You can see the room is pretty trashed, actually. One of the pillows itself has exploded and scatters feathers around. There's a little bit of grime. There's footprints both on the floor and the ceiling somehow. And like I said, or all the sheets have been taken off of the bed and are made essentially into a pillow fort in one of the corners of the room. And he invites you to sit down at one of the or on the chairs of one of the tables. And he kind of um sits down, takes a moment to collect himself. So I first remember you made a promise, right?
Right.
So shortly after you left, um Edwin came to speak to me privately, um about what happened, and he informed me that there were there was a goblin problem, but you all handled it in due course, which I'm sure you guys did, of course. And after I was sent down there to just clean up, take care of the bodies and such. And when I got in there, I found 4 goblins there, um, making what seemed to be a makeshift bed. Uh, and as they saw me, they offered me um, some spider meat and some eggs, which, dear God, but I mean, they seem they seem peaceful. They seem harmless. I didn't want to tell them like what happened. So like I kept it a secret, and then the whole you got fired thing happened, and I told them that they might be in danger of if anybody else sneaks around. I told the fortress that there's no more goblins. I cleaned up the situation and everything, but Larry here heard that I was leaving the fort and said uh he was their outreach manager. That's right, for the Goblin B&B. Yes, yes, Larry. And he insisted he travel with me to provide outreach and invitations for their B&B. And you know what? He's such a cute guy. Like he'll pick up Larry. Larry's like arms and legs will just dangle there, kind of like a baby's just, and he'll reach it. Like, look at this face. He's adorable. That I am. And he insisted he come, and I mean I couldn't say no, and he's just so yeah, I kind of have a travel companion. Um but you already know Larry?
Yes, I do know Larry, and he is quite the adorable companion.
Ah, you.
So,
Sorry for shooting you in the face and all.
no, it's okay. You just want a protection, that's all. Well, you're protecting yourself. But, with how I met Larry, um, I believe you recall Edwin losing his sword.
Yes, he did. I remember that.
So we have investigated the fortress, and we found this crack that led into that same cavern that well, we had to go. Me and Malthus had to go down the other way through the trap door, but the rest of the Fennel were going down the crack into that little cavern. So we reached the end of it, and we found the 4 goblins stacked on top of each other as a disguise. They happen to have found Edwin's sword, and correct me if I'm wrong, Larry, it was inspired off of a book.
Yeah. Who it's what's the guy?
Eden, could you repeat that, please?
Yeah, who's it what's it guy? What was his name? Dunban, Deloise, something like that. And like you see him like listening, but also sticking his goblin ear into his goblin finger into his goblin ear, and like flicking out like a big wad of just earwax.
But, regardless, we had to talk to Larry and the other 3 goblins about getting the sword back because, the Edwin's sword. It was relatively peaceful. Unlucky that one run made things difficult, but that's how we initially met. We got to know Larry. Speaking of which, are you okay from that? He did strike you.
That Oh yeah, my hand is perfectly fine now. Actually, look at this. And he'll hobble his way over. He's as tall as a Lalafell for those uncultured and playing Final Fantasy 14, the hit online RPG which you can play up to level 70, including the two expansions, Heaven's Word and Storm something.
Stormblood.
Stormblood, thank you. And he will walk over to his fort and he will pull out an instrument that looks similar to Fennel's. Uh, though it doesn't have as many strings and it doesn't have the bent end as a lute normally does. And he will begin to strum with his hand this music. Yeah, see? I even picked up some sweet tricks. Yes, that's great, Larry. But anyways, well, I guess it's a secret we can keep together then.
Yeah, I know, Larry. Your secret's safe with me.
Sorry, I finally found Larry's token. It might be big. Hold for a moment.
It's not gonna take up half the map, is it?
Well, we shall see. No, he's just big.
Oh, okay. Big Larry.
Big Larry.
He's the size of a titan.
But yes, Larry, Larry will say, it's all good. So, Naomi, like I said, I didn't really hear much that night. Just what sounded kind of like a ring chime or something. Unfortunately, that's all I heard the night of the attack.
That's okay. I think we went over this last time we had the group over.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. Is that all you wanted to speak of?
Yeah, and just get a chance to visit. Didn't expect to see an old face, and
Yeah.
thank you for introducing me here.
Of course. But you won't have to worry. Larry and I are planning to leave, in a few days. We have much more to travel to. Yeah, I've already given out all my flyers. You have flyers. I have flyers. But I have one for you. And then he'll run back into his fort. And then he will require a piece of parchment for you, Nanzo. And hand it to you.
Thank you. I can read it. What does it say?
Oh.
I hear you laughing. I slipped.
Unfortunately, so this poster itself is very crude. And all the words that do seem legible, are in Goblinoid, which I do not think you can read. And he's just pointing, see? Goblin, bread, and breakfast. And he's like pointing out the words that you guess are what's said, but you look at the picture and it just looks like a large castle on a mountain, and then an arrow pointing under the castle.
Oh.
I'm sure my brothers are already booking now.
All right. It's sweet that you care about them so much.
Yeah. And you see Daniel, he's doing that awkward, like, just go with it smile. just it's better if you go with it. Um, but is that all you wish to speak about, Naomi?
Yeah, that's all I wish to speak about.
Of course. And if you could do keep it a secret of my little travel companion, you know the stigma of goblins in this realm.
Sigma of goblins?
Roll me a history check.
Alright. History.
13. Uh, you don't know much in ways of the history of the goblin race and the goblinoids. You do know there are distinct goblinoids such as goblins, hobgoblins, and bugbears. But you do note that goblins in Ublos are mainly just seen as a pest. Um, they sometimes act as minions to bigger powers, those that are more on the unlawful side. They can be hired as such, like assassins or simple henchmen. So,
Okay.
and you know, many people rather think a dead goblin is a good goblin.
Yeah, I'll make sure no one knows about the whereabouts. Should I think it's best if I keep this from my own party too.
Oh, your friends are here? Like the rabbit and the guy with the horns and the small child and the frog. Oh wait, no, the frog blew up. And Daniel's like, "What? Don't worry about it." Aww.
You don't. He doesn't know. Well, awkward.
Well, I love to meet them too. Well, I mean, if Larry thinks your friends are fine, I'm sure that's fine to tell them as well. I guess. Just yeah, don't spread it too much. And told uh you haven't told Sir Edwin that I'm here, right?
Nope, not a single word.
Thank you, thank you.
You said you were moving in a couple days, huh?
Yes, we're likely going to head eastward. I think we'll head for the town of Linger. Not to, and then head up, or not. We'll probably head the path up to Linger. I heard that there is a market that sells some rare ingredients there.
Well, I am gonna miss you when you're gone.
Oh, I'll miss you too. Uh, Girlfriend, and he'll kind of like punch you on the shoulder all playfully. I don't know. I would call you bro or bud and stuff, but do you still prefer
Oh,
that?
right.
What's wrong? Oh,
Nothing's wrong.
Larry. Wait, Larry's gonna do an insight check.
Oh no.
Would you believe it if I said another nat 20?
Are you
Larry just looks up at Daniel and looks at your reaction and looks back to Daniel. Ow. And then goes back and dives into his pillow fort. You don't notice him doing that, I'll say, but yeah, I maybe if maybe if you're heading that way too, I'll see you there.
Only time will tell.
Um, but all right. Goodbye, Naomi. And he'll give a very knightly, like very regal bow at you. Um, I wish you a good night. And he escorts you to the door, which is like 2 steps away. It's a very small room.
Before I leave, I want to give him a hug.
Oh, yeah, okay. And just obliviously, he'll just give you a hug. He's very awkward. He doesn't know what to do. He wants to hug you like a friend, like a bro, but also he's not used to you having. He's not used to you before. He's just awkwardly like, oh, arm over, there you go, pat pat, and gives you a hug, and then you're off for the night.
Bye. Alright. And I guess that's time for me to head back.
Yeah, and I'll say everybody meets back up at the house of or the Peapod Pub. Uh,
Did I just see Eden is somewhere? Oh,
what?
I saw a giant blue text that said Eden is somewhere.
Probably somebody writing on the board.
I was scared.
And for the sake of discussion and stuff, may I take control and say, with everything that's gone on the past couple days, you all decide to go to the most private of places, Ignis's room, and all sit around the table. Now is the time to discuss and plan. I feel like I've given you enough for you to figure out the problem. And before we end the session, I want you guys to talk and deliberate about your next plans of action.
Oh, I figured we would wait for Malthus.
Malthus can join. We can continue this next session. Just to start. I'll say the four of you meet in Ignis's room, and I'll sit around the table.
I feel like the pieces of evidence we have are really solidifying on what we should do next. Vess? Do you have any ideas on what we should do?
It's like not really.
What about Bjork? Yeah, what about Bjork, Eden?
I'm getting
Bjork?
Bjork jumps from to the second floor and just manifests.
Jumps 2 stories and through a window.
Bjork is napping on this bed.
Well, we have the silver weapon. We forgot to talk to Ashtora.
Oh,
Well, the monk. She said last time the monk's hood is like just starting to grow.
It must take a while for those plants to grow then.
Yeah, I
Well-
mean, Yuden did kind of recently take the monk's hood she already had, so.
we have the sword at least.
We
And
have the silver sword, and I think you know what Plankfoot implied by our last option.
yeah.
If it really does come down to that, who should be the one to take the risk.
We'll probably just have to decide in the moment.
Yeah. That should be the very last resort.
Right, but it's going to be tough.
I have faith in him.
I'm going to take a quick moment to read the book.
All right.
See anything.
And remember, this is a time that you guys can discuss your idea or your thoughts, your accusations, your theories.
I wanted to ask Ignis if if he was gonna use the wizard thing, if he knew how.
I believe I do.
Well, would lycanthropes, with the information we know, the lycanthropes' reaction to wolfsbane would be pretty bad, wouldn't it? Like, they'd have to touch it to have a reaction, or is it like smell, or what is it exactly?
It was just within a certain proximity because for them they're like even more sensitive, so just like the force, but being around it would be very harmful for them.
If only we were walking around with fistfuls of wolfsbane. It would make this a lot easier.
Didn't help that a certain frog ate tons of it.
True.
Well,
Well, all this preparation doesn't amount to anything unless we know where exactly you're going or you're looking for.
Do you guys have any ideas on that?
no ideas on who.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe Jeremiah.
Yeah.
You honestly think Jeremiah himself would do this?
Either Jeremiah or I don't know much about the other dude that was speaking with him.
Well, there's
But would it be? But Jeremiah had injuries too, scrapes and cuts.
Yeah, but
Or-
they're non-lethal.
Non-lethal?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously he's still alive.
So we know he's related to it in some way. I'm not exactly sure how.
what if it's Ricky?
I don't think
Possible, but I don't know how likely that is.
I guess we wouldn't.
there is something up with Jeremiah. With what we heard from Darwin, that some kind of sound that hit the ground, and it made Ricky give a spot instantly. I mean, that's kind of suspicious.
For sure.
I just don't want to put the blame on the kid, you know. Then again, Fennel's right. You really do never know. I see DM's.
I mean, I imagine that transforming kind of makes one lose their senses, right? So, I mean, though he cared about Alex, I'm sure he might not have been able to control it with the blessing.
I don't know why you typed that twice, but
I did mean to put the question mark. All right.
I'm trying to talk to Izzy about something.
I don't know why this is a DM thing, but
Okay.
I guess because your character didn't.
Yeah, my character doesn't know, which is why I can't bring it up.
Well, no, your character saw the figure at least, right?
No.
Because I threw something at it.
We're talking about the wolf encounter where after fighting the wolves against the rabbits, there was a figure that unfortunately I failed both perception checks with advantage. But I digress from that point. Vess and Malthus heard something, or
Yeah,
nonetheless, I don't know if they saw something though.
We thought most of us saw the figure, but I can't remember who all heard the.
Everyone but Nunzo.
Unless I think it was
Yeah,
everyone.
literally everyone except for me.
Tragic.
Yeah, it is tragic.
Ignis, do you have any insights or ideas? Anything you'd like to share?
I'm trying to think. I don't know, but I feel like we gotta kill the Magwood guy. Just cause.
Yeah, fair.
Make it look like an accident.
Okay.
Hmm.
If there's nothing else you guys like to discuss for now, we can end the session here, and then when Malthus returns, we can continue this. I just wanted to because a lot of things are fresh right now.
Right. Something.
Also, just once again, reminder: you all have journals where you guys can write any and all notes that you take during the session.
There is one thing I wanted to put out, but I don't know how to just describe it.
Just feel free. Even if you make a mistake, I can correct it in this situation.
There is something that makes me think more about Jeremiah, you know? Because, remember, he got attacked by the Finefoot. but I don't know if Flying Foot is necessarily a lycanthrope. Might it might be a question we'd have to ask
I
if we ever get
feel
a chance
like
to
I feel like being that Oshawa does have Wolfsbane in the estate, he's probably not.
But
Like, imagine
Henry,
allow her to have it.
but the existence of Henry would complicate things because Henry is a lycanthrope himself.
Mm.
And again, I don't really see him around the Alakan Farm.
Was he downstairs when we came in?
Oh, yes, he is.
Daniel? I mean, Henry?
Henry is. Yes.
Do you
Bonk.
think Jeremiah could have, like, his wounds been self-inflicted? Did it seem that way when you saw him there? If he were a lycanthrope?
Well, if it's a lycanthrope, he'd probably have to transform all at once. I don't think you can only form part of your body.
No, I mean, like, do you think he could have, like, attacked himself to, like, grow or something?
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I mean, I guess the wounds might cure when you transform, but
Right.
I'm not sure.
If we get the chance, there's one question I want to ask Hindfoot. If he confirms something, then Jeremiah could pretty much be the suspect.
I'm not gonna have you guys go to another. I'll say for the likes of this right now, retroactively, while you were at Alakin Mansion, you asked him this question.
Alright, how does he answer this?
What's the question?
We ask, well, if we ask him if he has any lycanthrope properties like Henry.
You know that he, as well as Uton and Darwin, are shifters that have similar properties to a lesser degree of lycanthropes. That they are able to take on a bestial-like form, not like not like the typical werewolf where they turn into a giant wolf man or a giant bear, but more like they're just able to extend their nails to claws, make their teeth more ravenous, uh, maybe ears get longer. It would still be easy to tell a shifter from a lycanthrope, I will say. Shifters don't really take too much of an animal presence. They just seem like a humanoid with animal-like features.
Okay.
And secondly, you do know that you did take note that all the shifters in the household except Thinefoot have their vows still intact, except Thinefoot, which he explained the reasoning why his isn't, and the fact that he isn't able to shift any longer.
Okay. I'm thinking that because
Can the shifters first be transferred like lycanthropy?
No. A shifter can only be transferred through through ancestry. While lycanthropes can be transferred with either ancestry or by being exposed to the curse.
And Blindfoot was the one that Jeremiah, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure with the information we know, that was the only major attack on Blindfoot by an Alican.
He's been racist ever since.
But don't you think this is all playing a little too much into Jeremiah's favor?
Yeah, that's why I think he probably is at least related to what
It'd be interesting to see what Malphite has to say.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's best we get everybody here.
Of course. And with that, we will hold off the rest of this conversation for next session.
I assume it would just be like our characters go to bed and we have it.
No, I'm just gonna pause it right here and right now.
I was gonna say, because isn't Malphus's date tonight?
Yes. You assume it's already late at night. You assume that's where he is.
Yeah, but I was saying like, so like tomorrow, like the next will be the next day.
No. We're pausing the session here at this moment. Malphus will return in a few moments in game.
Oh, okay.
But yes,
Um,
after his date.
I do have one question to ask for the future.
Alright.
Since we automatically do like the I sleep with the quiver thing. Can I ask to pick for some mushrooms during that?
Yeah, you can ask if you want to do anything specific for that.
Just making sure.
But yes. Alrighty. Then with that, I think that will be a good place where we end the session. Alrighty, y'all. Thank you all so much for coming to another session. Really appreciate you guys showing up and hanging out.
Yes.
Once again, everybody go make sure to check out all the players down in the panel below. Go check them all. I'll give them a follow and such. And yeah, with that, I'm just gonna go end my stream real quick. For everybody else out there, thank you guys so much for watching. And to my players, I'll be right back to talk about things later. But yeah. Alrighty. Let me just go end my stream. BRB. Alrighty, y'all. And with that, that will be the end of tonight's D&D session. I hope you guys had an absolute blast listening, because I did DMing. Once again, guys, go make sure to check out everyone, even if they don't stream necessarily. I am Link, Lost IC, Delta Crash, Beyond Time, Tweak HPL. They're all amazing players, and they come week to week, just because they enjoy the story. Bye, Eden. Bye, Ronan. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you to the raid once again with Cabaroos. I really appreciate you. And thank you for everything. Bye, Beyond. Thank you so much for joining. And yeah, we're not going to raid anyone tonight. So I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And see you guys next time. Bye.